Hello, this is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer. Just realised I had the wrong thing unmuted, which means I had my mic muted the whole time. We'll be playing Zone of the Enders, The Fist of Mars. The goal is very simple. We play and beat the game. We don't know how long it's going to take. We're going to try and figure out how to use the IAS system, which is a confusing targeting system that we haven't that I've had a lot of bad experiences with in the past, but we'll figure it out as we go. So here we are at the starting point. Okay, we're good. Now, if everything works out, we should have a fun time. Here's the hope it all works out. Most of the Earth's natural resources had finally been exhausted, and the tiny planet was unable to support the soaring population of humans. In 2045, mankind began to look beyond Earth for solutions and built the first Earth-space track orbital elevator. The space age had officially begun, and countries all over the world dove into countless research, projects and space development plans. It was then that the human race created and discovered several new tools that would change life forever. The LEV, a pilot control interface robot, the resource Metatron, escape from Jupiter, Callisto, the overneck catapult, a device which by manipulating space enabled hyperspeed travel. The discovery and the invention of these so-called tools expedited the process to the space development project, resulting in an exodus into space. In the span of a single millennia, more than 20 million people took up residence in the colonies, on the Moon, Mars and as far as Jupiter territory. The transition from Earth to space seemingly be going smoothly. However, new conflicts were just beginning to materialise. Human beings left on Earth began to refer to these colonists as Enders, a derogative term for those living on the end of civilization, expressing their prejudice attitudes towards non-Earth inhabitants. In response, these immigrants, who were subjected to discrimination on top of living in a harsh environment, bonded together in their bitterness against Earth, and tensions between the two groups would only be magnified as time passed. In 2158, anger on the immigration side culminated in the Barum, an anti-Earth military unit based on the country Mars, and the subsequent invention of the Metatron orbital frame, eventually a new type of LEV-like machines. From there, it was only one tragedy after another. The Deimos incident, ulterior intervention, the threat of orbital elevator destruction. Since the advent of Barum and the orbital frame, the already precarious kept keeping the peace between the Earth and space was rapidly falling apart. And in 2175, amidst the political turmoil, another ship-filled immigrants left Earth for the Zone of the Enders. Holy fuck, that was really fast. Jesus. I need a minute. I actually need a drink after that. Holy shit. The only time I wish I had something to throw back, a bit of alcohol. Aboard the Bonaparte 3, a Mars-bound commercial spacecraft. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing on Deimos Airport, Mars, 50 minutes later than scheduled. That's a long trip from Earth to Mars. Age. Almost there. Guess I'll get the luggage ready so the captain doesn't get mad at me again. Ow, what the? Look at this big fucking chugger. Hey. Oh, busted. You're not getting away now. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not sure I know what you're... Yeah, team, it was way too fucking fast. Holy shit. Ouch. Please let me go. Can't do that. See? Someone took my money. Oh. Oh no, a burglary? Oh no, a burglary? That's the impression I got there. That's terrible. No, wait. You know what? They'll be able to find it because at the department gate they have... What? Are you mocking me? Huh? There's no reason to tell anyone or look for the culprit. You know why, don't you? Well, that's because you're the thief. Oh, I'm the... Wait. You can't just... I'm going to the police. Fine by me. If you do that, you'll be the one who'll suffer for it. I've got proof to back my story up right here. Whoa, a handy PC. And it's the newest model. Wasn't it expensive? Yeah, I went through a lot to get it. Wow, that's great. Be careful so you don't get that stolen. Well, I should really get going, see ya. Okay, see. Almost sweet talked him out of it. Hey, you're not getting off that easy. This here contains Class A information from the National Space Force. I've downloaded all the security tapes onto it. What? Does that have to do with me? Or what does that have to do with me? Yeah. I just cleaned your room and left. That's right, you left. And my wallet was gone. So? You're still going to play dumb, eh? You took my wallet. No, I didn't steal anything. Why you? Sir, would this be the wallet you're looking for? Huh? Oh, I get it. You're in on this too, aren't you? I think that's enough, sir. I would stop right there if I were you. What? Who do you think? I'm telling you to cut it out. You want to make some spare change, find a better way to do it. You want some of this? Thought you never asked, Mr. Louis. Don't, Harry's. It's fine. I can handle this. How did you know what was it? How did you know my Aries? Oh, sorry about the hassle. I was just having some fun. Here you go. Keep this. Really? Gee, thanks. Yeah. So let's keep this between us, okay? Fucking ran like a little bitch. My guess is Aries is a rich, well-off friend. That or extremely skillful in a mech, specifically. We got ourselves a free PC out of it, though. You okay, Cage? Yeah, you know that guy? Nah. More importantly, why is it that you're always in some sort of trouble? Sorry, but it's all good. You saved me every time, so I'm not worried at all. Well, we should get ready for the landing. We'll be at Dymo soon. I almost forgot. Come on, Aries, let's go. Where the fuck is he off to? The worst is over. After I land, it's home base. Oh, he seems to be really happy about something. Ow! I was like, oh, no, not again. What? Have you lost connection? Yes, sir. It was working fine just a minute ago. I wonder if these are like generic images or these are actual characters that will get names later. Or are they just going to be known as Pilot and Captain forever? That'd actually be hilarious in its own right. Damn it, it has to happen on the flight. But the higher ups told me to be extra careful. So I'm going to go on a wing and assume that one of them is an Ender and the other one is an Earthling. Not these two. Our main character. He's either an Ender and the big soldier was the Earthling. Or it's flipped because we're going to Mars. But then again, that wouldn't really change anything because, you know, Earthlings. Oh, is that mystery cargo? It's gigantic this time. I wonder what's in it. What is that? Look, it's at 2 o'clock. Sir, there's nothing coming through on the radar. Oh, if it's not coming through, that's stealth technology. You can't depend on computers. In my day, we maneuvered manually through debris-filled magnetic fields. Captain, something heading this way. It's so fast. It's still not showing up on the radar. What the? Move out of the way, damn it. We won't make it. No. No. I can't do a good scream. I'd almost grabbed the Wilhelm scream just for that. Wow, the new models are really something. Clever display. Was that a girl over there? Nobody's supposed to be in here. I thought I saw her in here. Excuse me, miss. This is a restricted area. Please return to your room. We'll be landing shortly. You're in here, right? Come on out. I guess I missed her. Oh. Oh, hello. What are you doing? I thought she fucking wrecked them. But no, it's the ship got hit. What's going on? Emergency alert. Contact with unidentified object. Fire and combustion tanks on upper floors. Security compartmentalization system malfunctioning. Emergency state in first, second, third resident blocks. Cockpit. All systems lost. Life-saving. Life-saving system stalled at phase 3. What should we do? I'll call Ares. You should be back on deck 3. Ares! Ares! I can't get through. What's going on? Wait a minute. The doors. No, why won't they open? Hello? Somebody help! Looks like we're locked in. Don't worry though. I'm sure Ares will help us. I'm Cage. What's your name? Do you understand? Comprehende? Capiche? Actually, I love that logic because everyone does it. It's like if someone doesn't understand you, you for some weird dumbass reason start speaking the same language but slower, hoping it would somehow work. Sometimes it does, but mostly it doesn't. Miona Alderan. Well, it's nice to meet you, Miona. Let's get some help. Help, get some help. Miona, she's kind of strange. Wonder what she's doing on Bonaparte. Time. Huh? There's no time. Watch out. What? Oh. Ooh, would you look at that? This is, oh my god. That's the Lev. What's it doing here? Ooh. Someone tried to save us. Wait, where? There's nobody on board. Has it been traveling without a pilot? What's going on? Bored. I'm going to get on that too. Now, still enough time. Are you okay? You're really pale. Must hurry. Won't make it like this. Wait, what am I supposed to do? So she seems to be fucking wrecked. Take this person. Person? Oh, did they advance the AI on that LEV or did they do something really, really fucked up with it? Okay, it's probably safer in there anyway. Oops. Sorry, I guess this is a one-man vehicle. Hey, launch. Whoa! I guess she's sitting on his lap. On the battle god's palm. So we're going to have our first fight? Yep, we're in our first fight. We're outside. Are you okay? Good, she's breathing. So next step, separate from the main vestitude. Oh fuck. The ship exploded? What about Ares? Self-destruct initiated. First the 12 sequence complete. Can't be. It's a joke, right? I mean, it's the Bonaparte. All sequences complete. Registered pilot, please. But everyone, Ares, it can't be. It can't be! Automatic organic breakdown acquired. DNA analysis initiated. DNA analysis completed. All regular registration completed. It can't be. They can't all be dead. They are not all dead. 42 living recorded. What? Who are you? I am the vessel navigation system. Oh, you're just different from the other navigation systems I know. Come on, we need to go and save them. Warning, unidentified object heading this way. 92.24% chance of an attack. Recommended engagement. Wait, we have to fight? Affirmative. Object believed to be the same that attacked Bonaparte. The same that attacked Bonaparte. Oh, would you look at that? What is that? A Lev? No, those wings. It's almost like will you commence attack? Yes. What do I do? Probably going to say a demon. Acknowledge. Tactical AI enabled. That or an angel. Just being really weird about it. Give me a second. I'm just double checking to make sure everything's connected. Yep. So the combat is very... I'm going to assume it's like Super Robot Wars, if you ever played that series. Oh, we're in range of something. Spirit. Rusty Lancer. So let's see how this works. Oh, that's Ares, isn't it? Shit, I missed him. Oh, I actually got a hit. Okay, so the tracking is better now that I have an analog stick. Oh. Okay, so how do we okay, how do we skip turn then? Okay, right off the bat, we've just hit a really awkward problem. Like, I took a shot. Now what? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to, There it is. We have to click on an empty space. Our goal... Yeah, we have to destroy the black frame. Okay, we're now on the defense. Oh, we're doing the dodging. See that? Yeah, that's an interesting gimmick. He's right next to us. Okay, we got a 60% hit chance. Okay, was that a hit? Yeah, that was a hit. Something upgraded? Let's get our first save in. Oh, this is really fun though. Okay, the IAS system is much better than I remember it. But then again, this time we actually have a we have an analog stick that we can work with. I'm not even going to try and dodge it. I'm just going to go straight in. We took some damage. Fuck, I fucked up. No, I got hit. Oh, we can't take much of them. I thought levs were more delicate, but they're pretty durable, huh? Or is that one special? At any rate, this one seems to be pretty reliable. Analysis complete. Unidentified object classified hostile. It took that long to consider it hostile. Got him. I was in evasion mode. I was supposed to be attacking him. Who the... You? You think you... Arsty? What? You're breaking up. I'm disabled. Possibly due to resonant interference. Origin unknown. I see. Means that I didn't want to destroy my own hands. So I think he knows. I'm pretty sure that's Artie's. Evasive action? How? Well, no shit. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Phew, that was close. But if that happened again... Identical enemy sense reroute impossible. Never could save myself. If Artie's were here. Failure's not an option. At least, no suffering. Impossible. Help. Are you crying? Recording complete. Invasion impossible. This is it. No, I can't give up. Not just to save myself. Her life depends on me too. Farewell, Percy. Okay? No! Fucking knew it. That's 100% Aries. First attack. I can't believe that. It wasn't even unidentified object losing power. We did it. Looks like we're out of time. What's happening? We've entered the gravitational field of Mars, approaching atmosphere. Can't anything be done? No. Are you always so direct? Would you prefer a vague answer to your inquiry? Of course, a sassy fucking AI. I won't change the facts. But... we're falling. Help! And oh, we literally are falling. That's a clever use of background there. And this is how the Bonaparte on which I was working came to its end. Looking back... I know that this was destiny, just beginning to unfold, and it all stems from Parsti. So Parsti must be the AI. And we leveled up. Okay. We're gonna have to eventually unlock this fucking soul shooter. But I assume it's story related. It seems to be tied to power. Or spirit, I mean. And it seems to request 20 spirits. And we have 0 starting off. Are you? Ooh. Are you okay? Oh, she's no longer shattered now. Where am I? Phew, you're alive. I thought you were dead. How are you feeling? I've been better. I know that feeling. Where's the LEV? The Lev? Oh, the Lev or the LEV. Quick, I have to get moving. Could you explain to me what's going on? What's going on? You're the one who told me to get on this thing. Wait, you don't remember, do you? No, I don't know my name or even what I'm doing here. Of course the girl has amnesia. So what's that? I guess it's amnesia? Yeah, that. What am I going to do? I do know one thing. Your name is Miona Alderan. Miona? That's my name? Uh-huh. That's all I know too. Because we just met. Oh, well, thank you. Having a name is a start. Did you always talk like that? I had a completely different impression of you before. I'll be able to tell you if I remember before. Sorry to interrupt. Is that an interface program? I'm the Parsty navigation system. Pleased to meet you. Hello. Nice to meet you, Parsty. I feel like every time I hear it, I feel like I'm hearing parsnip. You know, like parsnip sauce. It's actually good sauce. Likewise, the system is more advanced than usual. I'm sorry. Last command not recognized. I know, technology these days. Wait, does that mean you remember something? Oh, you're right. Oh, fucking hell. I've been so wrecked for the last few days. This is a lev. Parsty is a program that knife goes on the right and the fork goes on the left. What? Okay, this is good. I haven't forgotten the basics. I see. Maybe I can remember some stuff about myself too. Hey, there's no time to rush. Just take your time and I'm sure the problem will take care of itself. I'll help out I'll help out in whatever way I can. Thanks. It's weird not knowing anything about yourself. Brain activity levels recorded at normal. Would you like a full analysis? Analysis on. Cellular levels also available. Genetic testing. No thanks. I'm fine for now. We need to figure out where we are now. Where are we? Alright, we hit Mars. Wow, this Lev can land itself on autopilot all the way from the atmosphere. Bingo. What's that? Ah, fuck. This is UCM security. Keep in force. Hellespontos Country 3rd Division. Do you copy? Oh good, help's on the way. Now what we have to do. This is a warning to the pilot and the unregistered Lev. You have destroyed public property and have endangered the safety and well-being of the community. Therefore, you'll be arrested in accordance to a statute on vandalism and destruction of property. This is not happening. I wonder if I was a bad person. Well, I was expecting to meet again, but then again, I was never much for entertaining people anyway. At any rate, I'm hardly the type to be accommodating towards the practices found in other countries. If you are not willing to help out, there will be problems. But I guess there's no choice. I'm not so desperate that I would steal from others. Fear not. That special someone of yours is safe. One must be careful with such precious collateral. Those in the immediate surroundings are not so lucky, of course. I see. So it's been done. Plan 261 has been executed. How many fucking plans did they go through? Maintain confidentiality, eh? Nonsense. Bigger web catches more prey. It's their own fault for being so stupid as to get caught. Self-serving action by an official. Instead of taking responsibility for one own's mistake, covering it up with yet another fiasco. That's just the way things work. More importantly, you haven't had so much as a bite of that natural beef. You didn't like it. It's better when it's still warm. I guess it would make sense that, as a Martian, I wouldn't care for Earthling food. We've been conditioned to become this way for so many years to not be human. Wow, that is one hell of a sentence. Well, that sounds a little bitter. But isn't the one most precious to you an Earthling? Also, didn't you ever learn that hypocrisy is something to be ashamed of? You intolerable. Oh, that's enough. We're not getting any more. Who was talking there? Everyone is question marks. Not getting any more done by being here. Go home and get some rest. Yes, sir. Well, you just watch your step there. You can never be too careful. See you later. What a rude bunch. Like beasts who only know how to fight. They should enjoy it while it lasts. Once the system is completed. They'll be sorry they ever disrespected me. So I'm going to go off a leg here and assume the well, I know the girl is a Martian. And it's but the question is, which of the two guys are Earthlings? Which one's a Martian? And if they're, are they both Earthlings? She takes commands from one of them, so I assume the first guy and the girl are Martians, and the old man, the government official, I assume he's the Earthling. Cage Midway, age 17. I've been telling you. If you just listen to my side of the story. Ah yes, the one about how you were attacked by the devil and made an emergency landing on Mars? Not the devil, an LEV that looked like the devil. I was working on the Bonaparte tree as a silence, you terrorist. Terrorist? Am I a terrorist? Does have a familiar ring to it, holy shit. I know, I can prove it. Just look at the satellite, security satellite recordings and you'll see that we landed in that LEV, or LEV. We came through the atmosphere and, if we're going to lie anyway, make it sound more believable. Besides, there's no such satellite recording, which means you were on the surface to begin with. That's a contradiction. Wait, no, it depends. What exactly did they claim we destroyed? Are we being framed for something that happens elsewhere? Not for the Bonaparte destruction, but for something else entirely? There's no doubt that you attacked the UNSF facilities a few hours ago. Holy shit. I don't know yet where you hid the new Alev, but finding it is just a matter of time because of your countless civilians have suffered. And even then you persist with this fantasy. You'll pay for this. I'll see you to that you do. I'll see that you do. Why? I didn't do anything wrong. I escaped only to find myself in the middle of a battle, and I've been trying to save myself. So don't accuse me of all those things when you haven't even looked into them. Is he crying? He's telling the truth. He's no terrorist. Okay, there you're trying to earn my sympathy. You'll be feeling real sorry for yourself once I catch you. Bonaparte tree went down, and so did everyone in it. You thought you could fool me like that, son? Oh. That's true, Bonaparte did explode. And I suppose they weren't able to recover any records of us escaping the Bonaparte. And if there's no records of us fighting the Bonaparte, fighting the other LEV. And I guess they wouldn't believe we'd be able to make a touchdown from the atmosphere down to surface. So they probably wouldn't believe we were fighting. What do you mean? This is what I mean. Suffered great damage and the cause of the accident is still unknown. According to Lieutenant Nelchim, who surveyed the crash site, the tragedy looks to be associated with engine trouble or some sort of misjudgment by the pilot. There are survivors. Among those listed are passengers or Earth's inhabitants Adam Twice and Alman of... Understand? Everyone is dead. The investigation is closed. The remaining passenger list is as follows. No. What? You'll have time to repent in your cell. Interrogation begins tomorrow. Arrest them. Wow, he really has no intentions of really digging into it. Then again, it's kind of clear cut. I suppose a little bitch who's only capable of taking what he's handed wouldn't really dig too far into it. How can... What is it? Dead? Everyone? How can it be? where some people escaped. There was 42 survivors. There was 42 survivors. But why? Why? Calm down. Calm down. How am I supposed to calm down? I didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on either, but I know you're no criminal. Besides, the cage Midwell was on the news as a deceased passenger, wasn't you? What? Someone must have checked in with your name, which is why they don't believe you. Tell me everything that happened up until now. Okay? For instance, how about this? Someone steals a new top secret weapon and rises up directly to the upper strata where the Bonaparte is. Then he approaches and attacks. Okay, that makes sense because they were talking about a stolen Lev a while back. Wait a minute, how did he get up to the upper strata? And how in the world is it my fault now? Well, I say there are two different ways of looking at it. First, perhaps it was someone high profile who wanted to avoid a scandal, like a politician or a relative of a politician. Yeah, and we already have that Earthling from earlier who's talking about how they had to cover it up by blaming someone, which is us. Or, it's also possible that there was nobody on board, an unarmed fighter, but it was talking. If it had some degree of autopilot capability and wasn't remote controlled, it's possible. Even the Lev that we were on could talk. That's true. You remember that? Strange. I wonder why. No, I can't remember anything else. Anyway, that black Lev that you fought is a new model and they're probably trying to cover up its activity. Right. And that's why they want to put the blame on us, so they can keep the secret. They're going to say that there are no witnesses and that the Lev that attacked Bonaparte was the Lev we were on. What do you think? What are we going to do? If we don't do something, they'll... Music out of fucking nowhere. It's not coming from your button, is it? Huh? Yeah. It's very pretty. And very familiar. That's Ari's playing. Ari's? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. You two are close then. Actually, this song marks the beginning of our friendship. It was a very important moment in our life. Interesting. Okay, I think I have an idea what's going on here. Since we established in the first game, 1 year prior to the events of this game, it's possible to remote control an LEV. What if the LEV was planted with a receiver and Ares on the Bonaparte pulled up the ship, then attacked the ship, then attack the ship to get actually, but that brings up a question. Where did air mech come from? Air LEV come from? Okay, there's a problem here. What the fuck is happening with Airlev? Was Airlev already on the ship or? Important moment in my life. I have to live through this for Ares and for everyone else. You're right. You can't give up now. So my theory at the very least is that Ares is the pilot, but he remote controlled it in the beginning. And he's one of the 42 survivors that made it to the surface. And because he's associated, he was with the people involved in the stealing of the experimental Lev. He's probably in hiding. And I base this on the fact that he recognized us at the end of the fight. Yeah, I have to become independent and learn to live without Ares. Oh, that's cruel. Yeah, in the same profile picture. Are you saying you don't want me around anymore? Huh? What? It can't be. But that voice. No, I must be dreaming. Paige, come over here and let me see your face. I'm opening up the peephole now. Ares? It's got to be a dream, but... Okay, just another step forward. Ow! See? It's not a dream, is it? Ares, it's you! Ares, it really is you! Alright. Let's save the touching reunion for later, and I'm pretty sure that was a fucking kiss. That sounded like a fucking kiss. Alright, let's save the touching reunion for later and figure out how to undo this lock and get me out of here. Here's the combination. Who the fuck are you? Huh? Don't be scared. I'm on your side. I've been listening to what you've been saying, and I understand the situation. Now punch in the combination I'm about to give you first. So, first number is... It worked. You're not going to give us the code? Door just opens magically. Okay. Wait. Aren't you going to let me out? I like this game so far. The IES is a very involved way of managing evasion and combat. So how did you get here? First of all, how did you escape? And second of all, how did you know where to find us? I actually escaped in a pod. I was watching the local news and it said that all the people who escaped had died in the accident. Then I found out that you were under arrest as the culprit. So I came to your rescue. How did you get into the fucking facility? It's pretty obvious. He's the sneaky bastard pilot. Oh, I didn't think I was ever going to see you again. I'm really glad that wasn't the case. Well, I guess I'm glad too. Whoops, almost forgot. This here is Fiona. We escaped together. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Aries. My name is Fiona. Huh? She can't remember anything pre-accident. You remember seeing her on the ship? You can't remember? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I don't think we know each other. Here we are. Kinda looks like a janitor. That's the lev we came in on. And you are? Me? I'm Dexon. And this is like my backyard. More importantly. On second thought, it's too early for that. Never mind. You arrived in that lev, did you? If you could just hold on for a little while. My friend has no concept of time. Certainly. I guess we're going to be fighting by ourselves for a few turns. And then we're probably going to get a sneaky ally popping in to help us. It's been exactly 8 hours and 37 minutes. Passenger check. All systems go. Thank God everything's up and running. I'm sorry. Ask command not recognized. Please repeat. Oh, don't worry about it. We need to buy time. So, we are to be a decoy? Yeah. I suppose we could look at it that way. Oh, and don't aim at the cockpit. And even if you do, don't let me, okay? Disable, but do not destroy. Acknowledged. Okay. Ooh, can we just take a straight shot from here? We don't seem to have a move list. I'm gonna pull up here and wait, see what happens. Okay, everyone's within attack range. One, two, three, four, five. Could be able to attack from here. Okay, so we can't evade and attack on the same turn. Okay, we're going to have to go on the offensive soon. Oh. Interesting seeing such a chunky lev. Okay, let's see if we can get things going. Shit, I missed. Oh! I guess he just had enough in there to actually clip him. Okay, they're coming in with a laser blade. We should be fine. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, he got us. Oh, we barely avoided it somehow. Oh, shit, we're getting spit roasted. These guys are fast. You see this shit? Let's spread the damage a bit. Okay. Ooh, solid. We should be fine with this. No, that was a full-on hiss. Oh, that did fuck all damage. Oh. Okay, we evaded that shit. Wonder if we get an upgrade to this house. No! Oh, the response was too good there. Wait, did I get hit? I did. Oh, I shouldn't have stayed in the corner. Even then, they're doing very little chip damage. I suppose this is like the opportunity to learn how to fight. Like, really learn. Ooh, I think it was still enough to get some damage in. Attacking enemy, pilot evacuated. Way to go, keep it up. I'm sorry, last command not recognized. Current strategy very ineffective. Why do you save the pilot? You endanger yourself. Well, that's because... Oh, why are we given choices? This is interesting. Why are we given choices? You can't hurt each other. People shouldn't hurt each other, especially in my case, because there's no reason to fight. Just a misunderstanding. I understand. Your thinking analysis has been completed. Data saved. Do you really understand? Did you actually, Ada she eventually came to understand, but she still questioned us from the beginning to the end. In fact, she only really hopped on after the virus attacked, and she had to purge certain parts of her data. Wonder if this guy was made, this AI was made with more apathy. Not apathy, empathy. Shit. Still getting the hits. Hey, not bad. I wouldn't mind having one of those around myself. Oh. Fuck. You again, Dexon. Why do you always need to make trouble? Well, Tim. Oops. I guess I'm supposed to call you Fraser now. I haven't done anything, as a matter of fact. Earth has been antagonizing Mars for a while now. And as they say, what goes around comes around. I'm just helping out with a little bit with the natural progression of things. You haven't changed a bit, Dexon. Unfortunately for you, this is the last chance. You'll have to spout off your self-serving speeches. You will all be charged the heaviest charge available for escaping incarceration. Fucking hell, capital punishment for you all. I'm pretty sure that's execution, isn't it? Now cut it out and take responsibility for your own actions. Well, no thanks. Oh. What? Oh, sorry. Sorry I'm late. I'll make it up to you, guess what Planet Airhead Girl did? That's not possible. You're saying they hit it at that distance? Why, who are you calling Planet Airhead Girl? You want to take this outside? Stop. You're scaring me. Wonder if he's being serious there, actually. He's gonna get it later on. I'm gonna take it that they're siblings. Here I am. Bill. Bill. Damn, that's a pretty looking Phil. We've grown roots waiting for you. Come on, climb aboard all. Don't worry. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's... They're all trustworthy. Boss. Come on, we don't have a choice. If we don't go with them, we'll be executed for sure. That is correct. Please come this way. I wonder if she recognizes Miona. I'm pretty confident she recognized Miona. Okay. Okay, Cage, do you copy? Yes, I hear. We're gonna have to separate. Visibility on this end is very bad. And it's dangerous. You'll have to navigate. Where should I go? Oh. Guide us to that point. Oh, okay. Good luck, Semi, Razma. He's my guest, and he's coming with me. Got it, boss. We'll take good care of him. Let's go. What's with the new lingo? Razma, you like missiles? Okay, let's get going. Nice to meet you, new guy. Yeah, I'd be equally as confused. And it seems we were just given 3 different units right away. Which means we have to clear these 2 out as soon as we can. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think we got a hit at least. Fuck. That's a lot of damage right off the bat. We just moved 1 block. No, I shouldn't have moved them. Okay, move them all the way down and wait. We'll have to make do with what we did. Okay. We should be fine. The IAS system is much better than I remember it being. Oh, no, don't think I'm letting that happen. Okay. So long as we can keep attention away from the car, we should be fine. Fuck, did you see that? Hey, Dust. I'm doing pretty good. How's life kicking you? Okay, they're going to be chasing the car now. So if I move down 5, 5. I'll at least be able to intercept. We're going to try and take everyone else between here and there. A fucking grenade. No, maybe not use that grenade there. Let's take out him instead. Yeah, that should do some decent damage. Okay, I think that's enough to get something. God, did you see that? Let's pick that fucker off. Oh. Let's get a cheeky slash in here first instead. Okay. Pretty fine. Drove a ton. Is this GB8? Yes, it is. This is the second game in the series called what you call it? Zone of the Enders Fist, the Fist of Mars, which takes place between Zone of the Enders 1 and Zone of the Enders 2. This is a year after Zone of the Enders 1 and a year before Zone of the Enders 2. Okay, I think everyone has moved. It should be a pretty easy fight. I kind of want to take an opportunity to raise my character's levels. Because with these type of games, especially games these old, you don't have maps you can just grind on. You kind of just build your levels with whatever you have. Ooh, I think I got hit. Yep, that should be enough. Oh, perfect. Oh, I can actually use this. But we'll save it. Perfect. Okay. We can get in some shots. Oh, we can get close enough. We can use Soul Shooter. Won't be enough to kill him, but it'll be enough to do some sort of damage. Fuck, I missed by a massive margin. Okay, that's everyone moved. Fuck, that hit. So this is when Baraham took over Mars. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. I love a 3-hour video. I watched the 3-hour video of Zone of the Enders 2 just because I love that game so much. Fair enough, it's a good game. It's a really fucking good game. Oh. Looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of evasion for the next while. Oh, I still can't use it. Maybe I have to unlock it first. Right. Good start. Let's do a long rifle. Yeah, that's going to be more than enough to put down. We just get a... Ooh, did I clip his toe? Please tell me it was enough to clip his toe. Yeah. Okay, I think we almost have everyone in a good position. I'll let him sit there for a while now. And we're just going to take out all these fuckers first. Right, my guess is we're going to be dodging 4 attacks. Okay, we're still in this fight. I mean, we've still got a little over half our health left, so we should be full. A range attack. I was not expecting that. Even though I saw it the last round, I should have expected it. 2 ranged attacks. It is a rather interesting one. The game is built around the IAS system, if I remember rightly. Okay. He's now in combat range. We'll move you here. Okay, we can take one out at least. Perfect. See that? If you manage to, I guess if you get the center over the little red marker at the center of the enemy, you can get a crit. Otherwise, it's just a regular hit. So we have 4 units. Oh, interesting. They're trying to take shots at us. Now, from what I understand, this game doesn't have permadeath. And because of that, we can take more risks in between fights. Oh, there's the leader at this stage. Oh, wow. He really can get in a lot of swings. Look at this fucker. We're not going to attack that leader if we can help it until last, because I don't want to discover that we can actually cut the fight short. So I'm trying to get as much as I can out of this battle as I can, much EXP as I can. Actually, before I commit to attacking, what are your stats? 1600. I can probably eviscerate one of them off the field right now. We'll take the shot. Okay. See that? One tapped him. And we got a level up. Perfect. Right, we're gonna have to whittle these fuckers down now. Ooh. Almost. See the difference now? We got 55% EXP for a kill and only 7 for a hit. That pinky toe shoe deadly. I suppose that's true. Oh my god, the range on this. But he's effectively a sniper unit. We'll move him back here then. Okay, that's good so far. That pinky toe shoe deadly. Where did that phrase come from again? Oh, the shape of the ships. Yeah, that's about right. Fuck. I haven't been sleeping properly for the last few days. In the most recent enemy attacks, you are able to avert opposition forces 10 consecutive times. You are talented at running away. Meant shot. That pinky toe shoe. To be fair, the shoe is also extremely accurate. We'll have to be careful with this fucker. Barely. So what's your stats? Oh, you're dead in one hit. You're very dead in another hit. Range is not in my favor here. Gotcha. Finally. That a level up? Yep, that's a level up. In the last 10 attacks, your accuracy rating was 80%. Of those strikes, you were able to hit the weak point one time. I'm confident that you will survive any given situation. Oh. Oh wow. The sassy little bot is actually willing to give us compliments. Okay. Oh, that's going to be simple. Oh. Ah, he got me. Yeah, it is extremely common. It's scary how common sassy AIs are in this game. Range might be a bit of an issue here. Like, we can definitely get in a hit here. And then finish him off with one of our other characters. Or can we do the same thing here? Oh, we have a laser blade. And we have a grenade. So we grenade the guy we almost took out. Actually, what's our status? Oh, 5 unit lands. Doesn't say anything about his stats. Oh, we're level 5. Interesting. My guess is they're not. These are guest units, so they're not gaining levels yet. If that's the case, then I shouldn't overinvest in trying to level them up. We got his toe. We stabbed him in the toe. That's good enough. Oh, got an upgrade. Okay, we should be able to take him out with this. Ooh, did I get him though? We actually got him. We clipped his shoulder, but we got him. One more left. You are 876 left over. You should be easy to take out. I'm trying to think now. Should I risk barely. If you had like a fraction of a second longer, you would have done some serious work on me, I think. I don't know if this will be enough to take him out. Fuck, I missed. Let's encourage him to get within range of Rusty. Or not Rusty, me. I suppose I'm technically Rusty. I hope you give me a chunk of... Oh, you got me. Oh, you're still weak as balls though. Oh, we got Soul Shooter. Okay. Let's see what's so special about this. And do you have a special animation? Ooh, got in a hit. It's a melee attack. Oh, well, it was enough. Dexon, I'll catch you if it means I have to go to the edge of the universe to find you. You remember that. Goody, now we can escape. Good job, Cage. Wow, you didn't strike me as being that reliable. I'm so impressed. A backhanded compliment right there. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, what crawled up Phil's ass? It never ends. Who the hell are you? Oh, she must be the girl that was refusing to eat the steak. Where is your identification? UNSF Special Task Force. Asimos. Nadia Candido. Satisfied? Asimos? The Army's elite force? Who the hell are you, and where is your identification? Fraser. I'm very sorry. As his superior, I'm ready to take responsibility for his actions. Things haven't changed a bit, have they? Which is why you're still a security supervisor. I only aim to fulfill my post as I am instructed. Yeah, so he is just eating whatever has been fed him. While What's-Her-Face seems to be climbing up the ranks with a great deal of spice. Nadia. Anyway, I will let the heads know about this. You take it from there. Yes, ma'am. She's an acquaintance of yours? Yeah, for a while. I skipped that. I see. Oh, we got a repair kit. I assume that means we can heal in mid-combat. Once. Yeah, killing all the enemies was a good idea because that got us up to 2k. If we just left, I imagine we wouldn't have gotten that. You're shitting me. The car has its own stats. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, look at this. We got balancers. Right now it's set to 50-50. Well, if we move a little bit over here, we have more power but less hit. And if we scroll down here, when we're taking attacks, we can either take less damage from a hit or we are more successful at escaping. That's interesting. The fact that we have that option is interesting. Oh. So, these guys are being fortified outside of combat. My guess is that the player character's weapons are fortified in combat as part of the story. That, or we've yet to get the true form of our mech. And once we get our true form, that's when things changes. So I imagine the quote-unquote rusty attack is just an indicator that the suit we have right now is just a busted frame. The fact the car called Blade has a beam cannon sounds absolutely nuts to me. Oh, so fortified part allows us to apply an item. I was completely unprepared for Blade to actually be a fightable unit. Who should I bring up? Okay, so I can make my weapons better. I assume that that little circle with the triangle in it means it's it got a little animation. I'll skip leveling up for this turn. We'll save it once more and then we'll go on to the next fight. Some tells me we're not going to be using Blade very often though. Oh god, a can of monster would be great. Unfortunately, if I want to have a can of monster, I'm going to have to go out and do some shopping. I don't think that's in the cards right now. Just give me a second, I want to check my bank account. Oh. Message I should have sent like 2 hours ago. I just realized I didn't send. Okay. I need to pause this. And then I need to check this. Monster sounds really fucking good. Don't give me updates now. I could get a monster. But I'll save it for later. Maybe in a few hours we'll do a halftime. I'll go take a break, go grab a monster, and then we continue after like 10 minutes or something. Oh, I never knew this place existed. Did you sleep well? Oh, good morning. I just realized I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Cage, right? The girl Miona and the one who saved you both was Ares. Huh? That's right. You heard us talking. I've told everyone here about you, so there's nothing to fear. This is the headquarters of the Anti-Terrestrial League, BIS. As long as you're here, the UNSF can't get to you. Is that so? So, I guess that would make you terrorists? I don't much enjoy being labelled like that, but I suppose from an Earthling's perspective, that's the way it looks. Oh my god, what do I do? You don't seem like bad people, but Aries always says never to judge a book by its cover. Cage, right? That's not the kind of thing you should verbalise. Huh? Was I talking aloud just now? Yep, loud and clear. Oh, good morning, everyone's up so early. Well, hello there, princess. Sleep well? Yes, I did. What's up? What's up? You're late. You sleep too much. You're always so grouchy in the morning. Want me to knock you back to sleep? Unfortunately, my grandma taught me never to hit a girl. Oh, so now I'm a girl. I get it. In that case... Ow! What? What was that for? What's that? What's with that raised fist? Your beliefs are pretty shaky, huh? Yow! What you doing? I amended my policy just now and decided that those who are female, only by anatomy, do not qualify as female. Some nice things, but shall we call it a day, Mr. Ramza? Wait, who's that? Samuel? Hello, Aries. May I call you Aries? I'm Samuel. Samuel Chambro. Enchanted. Do you sleep well last night? Mr. Dexon, I took the liberty of giving myself a tour of the facilities. It's very impressive indeed. Dang, boy just ignored me completely. Whatever. Never expected anything anyway. So she was out looking for some cute boys on a fucking terrorist battleship. Let that sink in for a minute. It's like, God, I'm desperate for some dick. Might as well join the rebel forces. Oh, thank you. I'm flattered. Where's the blonde gentleman from yesterday? Oh, Phil Bryce? Wait, that Phil is a guy. Jesus Christ, I would tap that. He's out running some errands right now. But you'll have a chance to get acquainted later. Now that all three guests are all here. I'd like to have a little chat. He's like... God damn. I wouldn't say no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, boss, it's an emergency. Speak of the devil. Back so soon. How was Yukito? Well, he was doing very well, and that's not what I was trying to tell you. There's been an emergency. The UNSF is raiding the hospital. Did they find out that he's staying there? That doesn't sound too good. Nah, that's real bad. That's not a real concern, as they completely overlooked two men, Mr. Yukiko and myself. Men. He's he? I was convinced he was a girl. Oops. Gotta pay attention. Their interest in the hospital seems to have something to do with a new pharmaceutical they're using on patients in critical conditions. So they're planning on stealing it and selling it at a higher price. There's only one person I can think of. That Phil Blondie is a male? Apparently so. There's only one person I can think of that would do something like that. But like, if he's game, you know, and make him moan like a girl. Ned Mocklem, Nosham, that filthy cretin with the powerful friend. There's no time to waste. Come on, we have to get moving. Cage, I'd like you to come with me for assistance. Me? Okay. Just one sec. Oh. Jesus Christ. Looks like Joey Wheeler got possessed by a half-assed Dracula and then punched in the face. Hey, don't think I don't know where the terrorist is here. You hand him over now. There's no such person here. Besides, even if there were such a person, I would never hand over a patient. Please leave. Oh, what have you got here? You all got good-looking babes for nurses at this joint. You should take advantage. Go on, have some fun. What do you think you're doing? Nothing to worry about, old man. We'll be gone as soon as you deliver. Depending on how nice the chicks are to my boys. Oh yeah, we're gonna shoot Ned. You dirtbag. I said, stop that. This is my hospital and I won't tolerate... Watch your tone. We just got back from space. And we're really tired, you know. We just want to be pampered by some hotties in white. Just a little pampering. Yeah, we're gonna punch him in the dick. Stop messing around. There's a patient out there who needs this immediately. What do you want from me? That darn thing doesn't work. I wonder. Why? Let me think a little more. Oh, I know. It's broken. Oh well. Oh no, you're right. Something is wrong. We can't have this. We need to fix this as soon as possible. Who? Who the heck are you? Where did you come from? I've never seen anything this bad. Don't worry, I can fix you. This might... No. This is going to hurt. Wait, he has a fucking blade on his legs. The fucker literally kicked him into oblivion. Whoops, sorry. I just got over a little something myself. My self-control isn't where it should be. You. This is the UNSF you're dealing with. You'll regret this. Aw, I thought giving it a kick would make it right. But that thing's busted beyond repair. And a fucking pistol. Well, that takes care of that. So, need anything else? Oh. Never once for subtlety, Yukito? This is no time to be resting peacefully. Who are? It doesn't matter. Thank you both so much. Now, I must get going to the transport. I must get going and transport this to the hospital. There is a good possibility that they are already waiting at the hospital. If you can trust us, we'd like to deliver it for you. Could you trust us? Are you by any chance? Yes. Please take it. Thank you. Don't worry. We'll see to it that it's delivered safely to the hospital. As for you, find a safe place to hide. Please make sure it gets there. There are many people waiting for us. And off he goes. What are you? We are not terrorists. I wanted you to see that for yourself. Look, they raid the hospital, prevent the distribution of the medicine, and endanger the well-being of the patients who need it. This is what Earth does. We are trying to stop them. This is why I want your help. You have the power to make things better. Cage, let's help them. They saved us. So it's our turn to save someone. I have to say, I disagree with the Earthlings on what the Earthlings are doing. You're right. That's how everyone feels. Okay. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'd like to try. That's great news. Thank you. Now, Boss, the idiot is nowhere to be found. Which one? Oh, I've asked Razmat, okay, the sibling, to take care of some other business. Our priority now is to release the hospital and restore its safety. Come, we must deliver the medicine. Put away the levs. Huh? Wait, put away the levs? Oh, are we fighting in artillery cars? Armored cars? Tanks? Huh? Is that a commotion I hear outside? I have my men outside taking care of the area, so I can afford to have my fun in here. Okay, so we seem to be on the Martian side, the Martian rebels, and we seem to be opposing the Earthling forces. The Earthling forces. We'll try and move our forces up as quickly as we can. Oh! I guess water limits our movement capabilities. Because look, there's a cutoff right here. So we can only maybe move one block at a time in water. I take it that's Phil we just moved. It shouldn't be too much longer now. After a couple of turns, we should be able to get everyone up top. Oh yeah, that's pretty much the sentiment. Once Earth has established itself, it's kind of a common theme actually. You see it in Gundam as well. Once Earth has established itself and the colonies were made, they looked at the colonies as like subhumans. Oh yeah, the entirety of this series is really fucking dark. Like, it gets really dark when it wants to. And it's a franchise that stopped after the second game and never took off again. They never created extensions, additional wars. They never even created alt universes. The series just ended with the second one. Kind of insane that how that happened. The series has such immense potential. Then again, they'd be competing against titans like fucking Gundam. And mechas, unfortunately, don't do too well. I wish they did do better. They deserve it a lot of the time. Okay, a little love tap to start the fight off. Oh, you're a supply unit. That's interesting. What do you supply? Sadly, so happy even after. I doubt Earth would have followed... Oh, sadly, so happily ever after. I doubt Earth would follow through with peace. I've never been a fan of Gundam. Too blocky. So the Enders got me because of the frames look. That's fair. That's fair. If your issue is the blocky design of much of the mobile suits, then I'd recommend the two recent series that popped up. Let's see. There's Iron-Blooded Orphans and Witch of Mercury. I'd honestly recommend those, especially if you're a newcomer to Gundam series. Mostly because they're very self-contained, they have completely different designs to the typical Gundams. They actually got criticized by a lot of people because of the designs. Plus, they experimented with the characters a lot. In Iron-Blooded Orphans, your character is a child soldier who's already got his shit together. And it's just a bunch of child soldiers trying to figure out their place in the world. And over in The Witches of Mercury, it's about a couple of teenager girls fighting it out in a school, and then everything goes to shit after a while. Well, not fighting it out, living life in schools with these Gundam battles that determine how things go. But things go to shit really fucking quickly. It gets really fucking dark. But again, the mobile suit designs are somewhere between the standard designs and the Iron-Blooded Orphans. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people have been turned off just by the name Gundam. Whether it's because they didn't like the Gundam series or because they just find the idea of getting into Gundam daunting because of decades of fucking episodes. But no, it's one of the Gundam series that it's very good by itself. And I'd honestly recommend it. But I know it's up to you at the end of the day. Absolutely great, brilliant. So, oh right, we're dodging. We just stood there and chatted for a while. It's a good thing these guys aren't able to do a whole lot of damage. That is a big ass fucking grenade. Oh, so that's why. We can only do this type of shit once. $1,800 on the dot. Okay. So let's immediately eliminate one of these guys. Okay. Oh! A literal hand grenade. Oh yeah, I have to finish Dolores as well. I made it to episode 12, which was the last episode just before the events of the first game. And now that I've beaten the first game, I have to continue past episode 12. Yeah, we have the enemies just sitting there. Oh! Oh, this is interesting. So Blade can do repairs, and whoever this is can do resupplies. This is an interesting little gimmick here. Okay, I think I'm going to keep Phil on the team. Mostly because the ability to repair stuff is fantastic. Oh! Phil has a stun mechanic! That is fucking nuts! Dexon. So Dexon owns a fucking tank. I'm going to leave that guy stunned. Ah, fuck, I missed. Oh. Oh, Phil is in a spot of bother right now. Okay, we got through that. The stun really does work. Okay, we'll temporarily stun this fucker. Okay, we at least got a hit. Is the stun guaranteed though? Oh. Okay, we hit the legs. Get to stab the legs. Oh, if I move though, I'll be unable to attack. So let's do a little bit of pew pew. No, 900 isn't enough for you. It's enough for you though. It's enough for you. Okay, we shoot in the knees. Only got 500. To be fair, we didn't do a lot. Okay, Dexon, let's see what you can do. Oh, I completely missed. Fucking shot his toes. Dexon literally shot his toes and got us. I like this. Plus it gives me ideas for the SRPG engine that I bought the other day. Like a week or two ago. Oh, no, we got hit. It's okay. We're not in a bad position. See if I can get some free damage in. 70, unless we get a crit. Oh, I think we got a crit. No, we just missed the crit. But he's leveling fast. What was that? Okay, let's bring this to an end. Okay, shoot him in the toe caps. Toe caps. You should have stayed away, but no. You had to come and spoil me fun. Could you be that impatient terrorist group? Impudent terrorist group I've been hearing about? I'll dispose of you myself. There's more of them. He seemed like the leader. Please stop this. Why are you doing this? There are people who are suffering. Shut your mouth. I don't care how many Martians die. Let me give you a little tip. All kinds of evidence can be fabricated. Don't forget, it's the Martians, not us, who are in the wrong. They were even saying that on the news yesterday. What? Does he know something about the Bonaparte? Have I seen you before? Never mind. If you still want to get in my way, fine. I'll be the cold-hearted evil terrorist breaking and entering a hospital to steal. It shall be the cold-hearted evil terrorist breaking and entering a hospital to steal medicine, and innocent patients getting an instant upgrade from sick to death. What kind of person? What's that? Buy time. Sticker. So Earth monkeys have no guts, and like to pick on defenseless people, huh? What? You shouldn't have said that. That'll be the end of you. I love the aiming and dodging gimmick. I don't like that in turn-based games you just hope your unit don't get destroyed or hope you destroy the enemy. Oh, fair enough. I don't mind it because I grew up on turn-based games. I'm biased. But it is an interesting gimmick. Of course, if you had trouble with the IAS system, you can turn it off and go back to the standard old-fashioned, you know, gambling on the percentage thing. I don't know. I suppose it comes down to how flashy it is, and at the very least, this is a fun little gimmick because you get to control how the attack and evasion works. What? You shouldn't have said that. That'll be the end of you. Oh. What? A sniper? So it really did work on a ship, huh? You were testing me? Don't take it personally. I do it to everyone. Ugh, how dare you? Okay, since he is dicking around over here, I'm going to poke him. Okay, we're going for his kneecaps again. Ooh, free XP. The amount of XP we're getting from this is insane. Okay, we'll get everyone at least in some level of fighting position. We need to get him into a position where he can resupply that grenade. Oh, shot straight down, didn't he? What's his health at? Well, that is a lot of health. Let's help shave that off a little bit. Okay, that reticle of ours is super small. Okay, we'll hang around back here. Oh. We have the fucker surrounded now. Yeah, this guy is fucked. Look at this. Oh! Going after Phil, are ya? Ooh, actually got a hit in on Phil. Oh, wow. That got a chunky amount of damage in on it, didn't it? We have 582 attack. Hopefully this will work out. Oh, this guy is hard to hit. Yeah, I'm just going to take him out. Because if he gets another hit on Phil, we're fucked. Okay, shoot him in the nose. Toes. Kind of reminds me of another GBA game. Advance Wars. Yes, I know that game. I never got to play it. But it's really loved. Love that game, but I suck at strategy. I know that feeling way too well. Holy shit. You haven't seen the last of me. I won't rest until each and every one of you is buried 6 deep down. Completely unoriginal. Entire threat registered. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Plan 261. I gotta let the old man know. Everyone just fucks off. I don't mean to be rude, but please don't ever come again. Hey, we're the ones. We understand. Thank you for your cooperation. Bro, it's possible that innocent civilians get hurt because of us. What Ned said isn't completely off base. Sad, but true. I do appreciate what you've done, but I have patients I must tend to. Yes, we apologise for what happened. We'll be going now. That was kind of sad, wasn't it? I mean, we helped the hospital. There's no applause when we win, and if we lose, we're just called terrorists. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Resistance. I get it. You're from the resistance. You finally understand. Cage, right? I've heard all about you. I'm Yukito. Nice to meet you. I got remastered last year. I think I got it for the Switch. Fair enough. I don't own a Switch, so I never got around to playing it. Also, I see you got redacted. Did Nightbot nuke you, or did you? No. Only that one. I suppose you deleted it yourself. Nice to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. My first name is Tadamichi? But even so, please call me Yukito. Even though it's my last. Okay. He's kinda strange. I'm glad that everyone's safe. And Cage, you did a great job. I should hope so. Thank you. The atrocities that take place on Mars at the hands of Earthlings are often covered up. Facts are distorted, and the Earth-serving media only aggravates matters. Furthermore, the crimes committed by the UNSF and the disregard given to our human rights will not come to an end anytime soon. We didn't pick up our guns because we were angry with political ideology. We merely want to protect the lives and basic rights of people. That is what we are here to do. For merely protecting, it's my impression that your facilities are quite impressive. Of course, we couldn't have done it on our own. We have a supporter to whom we owe much of what we have, and why we are mainly a defence force at the moment. There will surely come a day when we will have to attack. But the most important thing is to make people see that we have the capacity to do so. Just because one person is weaker doesn't mean that it's right for another to stomp all over him just because he can. As fellow spaceborne humans. Biz. Born in space. It's very simple but clear. Yeah, I like it. We will not tolerate any more suffering. Even the Bonaparte that you were on fell victim to this unrest. There was 42 survivors. And as we just seen, those 42 were probably killed. Straight up. Massacred. Just to cover up that one little story. There were innocent families on that ship. Families? Yona, do you remember something? There was something. Father, mother, fire. Lots of fire. Just burning. Go on, you can do it. I'm pretty sure she's reliving a trauma. Together we were together, but all of a sudden, nobody. Forgive me, it wasn't my fault, but nothing. Anything. I couldn't do anything. No! And there's the trauma. Very noble of them to be trying to protect other Martians. It is. But as they said, the media is spinning the tale. And unfortunately, people listen to the media. They form their opinions off that. You know, the words of others. So obviously, we all do. But they're being told by a government by a media that supports their government to an extreme degree that Earth is great. About the same level of greatness of Super Earth, if you know. Maybe a little worse, actually. Because at least with Super Earth, the atrocities are committed. Well, actually, no. Yeah, no. The atrocities are still committed against others. I mean, the automatons are technically a human race. So, yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Miona? Miona! Feeling better. Cage is real worried about you. I don't know myself at all. I can't take this. Who am I? I had to save someone. I had to save someone, but I don't know who. The Ministry of Truth is infallible. That's true. Though unfortunately, the next stage of the war is already occurring in Helldivers 2. We managed to exterminate the automatons, but they are after coming back, and they've taken over the entire Cyberstein space. So they're after taking back their homeworld. So we're trying to push them back out, but we'll see how well it goes. Joel is pretty vicious today. Had to save someone, but I don't know who. Easy, Miona. We'll check it out for you. It's all good. Nothing to stress about. We all got things in our past we want to forget about, you know? Things you want to forget? That's right. Can't forget even if you wanna. Memory can be real troublesome to deal with. It ain't all bad if you look at it that way. Fiona, if you can't remember, just forget about it. If you're still feeling like you gotta know, if you can't move on without remembering, I'll help you find the answers. So just take it easy and go with the flow, right? Okay. Thank you. And she's gone. Fucking supply pack. Now we get the fucking notifications. I'm going to be straight up. I thought Phil was going to be a lost cause unit. But Phil is really fucking good. The fact that Phil is built in Dragon or Dredden or whatever his name is, he's after pulling out. Oh, I see. Look at that. The more you level up, the greater the disparity you can make. We'll definitely be doing my part tonight towards the Automaton Menace. Also, why do I have the feeling a memory would be a good part of the plot? Her memory. I have a very strong feeling it would be a very strong part of the plot. But I'm kind of concerned about what her role is going to be and what her previous actions were all about. Because usually with this type of era of gaming, the character who gains their memory was some sort of next level asshole in their past life. I should look into the whole balancing thing. Oh, we actually got no wait, we didn't check yet. Garage. Yeah, we're still not getting any modifications for our ship. How much does it cost to do an upgrade? Wait, have I been thinking about this wrong this entire time? Oh no, there it is. We can gain 30 damage. If we assume we're getting 30 a shot and there's 6 levels. I suppose I should just continue to stockpile everything until we ourselves have can be customized. We have to be getting close to a point where we can customize ourselves. We also need to level up Phil a fair bit more. So here's the background information that Samuel promised you. We got our hands on everything we could. Are you ready, Miona? Yes. You are Miona Alderaan. There's no doubt about that. Strangely though, your name is not listed on the passenger roster of the Bonaparte. What? A stowaway. Literally a stowaway. Looks like it. Louis was included in the list though. Logistics Louis, eh? Sneaking onto a ship is an everyday affair for that guy. Could they have come up with a more interesting nickname for him? You have to give him credit for making a successful business out of it. He probably didn't survive. There's more. We don't know who he was working for. There was something off kilter about him, but he was cautious. I can't imagine that he would take a job without doing a background check first. So it's Earth again. No, the UNSF isn't investigating this, though it's not the case for you, Aries. I'm sure they know about the other 2 survivors of that accident. Is that all we found out? No, there's one more thing. It's about Miona's parents. Really? Okay, I want you to listen closely and stay calm. They are fucking dead. Crisp cringled. They have been roasted. Deceased. The bodies have been identified. Oh, I see. You okay? Yes. I was expecting that. If I remembered that last time, may have been from the incident. I'm sure you want time to think things over, but the situation is worsening as we speak. We really don't have that much time, so I'll put it bluntly. I want you to come and work with us, not as supporters, but rather as active members. Oh, is this when we actually get him as ourselves as a roster member? Members? I wouldn't mind. Aries? No, seriously, Aries. Even if it were to refuse, I have nowhere to go. Worse yet, they'd throw me in jail for having been seen with the terrorist group. All things considered, I would have much more of a future joining the team. Me too. Please let me join. But I'm with all of you. I think I'll be able to find the truth. That's how I feel. And how about you? Aries is right, and if Miona is willing to stay here, I have no reason to refuse. I'd like to join also. Chasing that girl's tail. Good. If you 3 haven't been courageous enough to make it through that calamity, we would have allowed a terrible incident to take place right under our noses. And you were very brave the other day in battle. Welcome new members of BIS. We're happy that you are joining us. Welcome aboard. I'm delighted that we officially work together side by side, Aries. Ah, I see. You like him, don't you? Don't do it to yourself. He's not right for you. He's the type who looks for much more than just flirting. You don't match with him. I don't. That, but still, love conquers all. You guys have already killed people. Might as well join. Yeah, well, maybe actually no. Possibly. I mean, we ourselves, I don't think, have successfully killed anyone because we programmed our AI to only target us, the only disabled to never kill. But everyone else is most certainly killed. I could almost feel that. Moyana, are you okay? Whoa, she's white as a sheet. Hi, I'm fine. Girl, of course you're not. I'm taking Miona. Okay, take care of her. Don't worry. She's a lot more reliable than she seems. You can trust her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn Phil. Phil is kind of high strung. Needs to get laid. I volunteer. Again? What now? Did you see a naked boy? Please don't make such cryptic comics. Cryptic? That is not even slightly cryptic. He is full on asking if you're out there looking for some, you know? Look at this. Late last night, this explosion happened at St. Mary's Hospital, loved by area inhabitants for 40 years. They blew up the fucking hospital. enveloped the building in a matter of seconds, taking many lives. The UNSF is currently searching for these people as possible suspects. In the case, hey, that's me. Damn, framed. UNSF intentionally destroyed the hospital? Fucking bastards. After all that. After all that. Feels like there's no winning this. You know, we're constantly at a backpedal. Smells like Ned again. Human beings are superior to animals' intellect, but inferior when it comes to morality. We're living proof. I can't stand this. These lies are being spread around. I don't know if there's anything I can do to help, but I'll do whatever I can. Thank you. But you need to remember one very important thing. We do not wish to solve problems through the use of violence, but we recognize it as one way of getting things done. Yes, I understand. Good. Now, get ready to leave. Ooh, pain in the back of my leg. Where are we going? We're going to go and pay our goddess a visit. A goddess? Is that our backer? Yes, there's a certain lady who grants us her understanding and her immeasurable support. Her name is Robin O'Connell. I told her about you, and she would like to meet you. Robin? Immeasurable support? I see. The facility exists thanks to her. Am I right? That's correct. She works with our team in a secret factory testing new machines. I thought I would check that out and introduce you all at the same time. Would that be alright? Certainly. We'd like that very much. I don't mind either, but Miona. So it's settled then. Semel is taking good care of Miona, so she'll be fine. Let's go. Phil, the three of us are going on the edge. Make sure security's tight while we're out. Yes, I'll take care of it. Bye bye. God damn. The double-edged sword. Look at these bastards. Flames. It can't be. Hey, come quick. There's going to be some roast Martians soon. Yeah, I'm going to keep shooting him in the dick. Ned, it's him again. Is he attacking civilian homes now? I know that Biz or whatever they're called has their hideout around here. Somewhere. How does he know? I'll just take my time and smoke them out. Burn, baby, burn. This is too much. Why does he feel it has to go so far? I hate to think it, but there may be a leak. Paige, can you maneuver? I'm going to sit in the gunner's seat. Just follow my instructions. What do I do? There's a factory over there. How could they indiscriminately kill all those innocent people? Mebius. Why? Why aren't you here? That's where we're headed. Once you get there, there is an LEV, or LEV. And oh, is this where we finally get our true body? We'll be able to transfer the AI in. If we don't do something, they'll get to her and the inhabitants of this area. I want you to go over there. Yes, sir. I'm heading to the factory. Are we playing a game of chase? Could I fight them? I probably could, but I don't want to. Right. Oh, hello, Phil. Mr. Dexon. Phil, we made it. Fiona? So everyone made it. Your timing was impeccable, and we're going to be framed for this too, aren't we? We heard about what was going on right when you left, boss. Anyway, this is bad. I'm really ticked off now. Do they think Martians aren't human? That's actually probably on point for what this Ned guy is thinking. You saved Miss O'Connell. Cage, I got your lev. Get on. Are you feeling okay, Miona? Yes. Once I heard what was going on, I couldn't stay sleeping. Come on, let's do what we can. Miona, you're right. Parsley, we're helping out too. Ready? Affirmative. Is that? Deciding to grace us with your presence? Go get him, boys. Yes, sir. I'll just survey the action from here for a while. Oh, that little fuckwit. Okay, I'll move him up here. I won't put my characters in a position where they can get eviscerated. At least not easily. I could go for that, but I think I'll just focus on getting into the fight. Okay. I think this is a good start. Oh. Yukiko is pretty good with his level right now. Oh, wow. Fucking rocket launchers. Ooh. Actually, what attacks do you have? Right, we're gonna have to get as close as we can, I think. Oh, we can attack after a movement. Is that a special trait of this guy? Or is it something he gained when he leveled up? Ooh. Did we at least clip his wing? We did. We got a wing clip. I think this is a good start to the fight. Got myself a coffee to get through the day. That's good. Another upgrade. Level 6 now. God, he flies in the levels. Oh, I think I understand. Does this thing mean they can attack after a movement if we're close enough? So a melee attack can still be chained on the end of a movement. That's interesting. That actually makes combat a lot more viable. We're not getting a lot of EXP from this fight. Honestly, not a bad game. Just because it's from an older gen and with simpler graphics doesn't mean it wasn't creative. I agree. Yes, it's from an old handheld system. Yes, it's fucking decades old. Yes, it's from an old franchise. But it's also from an era where people didn't give a shit. This franchise is dark as fuck and it shows us. I mean, in the previous chapter... so far from this story so far, we find out there was 42 survivors to the shuttle explosion. Then the 42 survivors were executed to create an alibi, to frame us. Then we find out that the UNSF guys are going into hospitals, stealing medicine, and forcing themselves on women. And then, when we save everyone, they come back and blow it the fuck up. And then blame us. And now they're here burning down civilian homes, and I guarantee you they're going to blame us. But we can punch that guy in the dick. Wait, what's your level again? You don't have a level. Why? You're also not displaying the level. Is it because I'm technically... As if it wasn't enough, yeah. This game just loves to turn around and do a lot of fucked up shit. Did they ever... I don't remember much of the events of the second game. Well, I don't know. Did they ever talk about the main character of the first game? Did his dad ever survive? Because we only got a possibility of him surviving, but we never actually see him survive. Okay, I'm not going to attack him. Instead, I'm going to take another shot with this guy to get some more levels out of him. Oh, he went straight in with a melee. She's only level 4, so we're definitely going to have to work on that. Ooh. Wait, did that hit? Oh! Oh, just a millisecond. No, a counter-attack would be really fucking nice. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm having a lot of... Oh, oh no, that's not good. Oh, that didn't do much. I guess they're mobs. I don't know if counter-attacking is in this game. But judging by this battle mechanic, I imagine it isn't. Okay, we're going to go in with good old-fashioned pew-pew. Bring this fucker to an end. Get ourselves some free level ups. Ooh. We just tapped the shoulder. Perfect. And there it is. That's what I really wanted right there. So I'm going to poke at him. I wonder what our new LEV is going to be like. I think we got a free power up there. What are we shooting at? Wait, you? No, I won't attack you. Leo comes back wanting Jetty back because Alana buried it in Callisto. I almost want to say that they barely talk about the game, only references that I could understand. Fair enough. I guess if they never really went into detail about it, that's that, you know? I think I managed to clip him. Yep. We needed that level up. We are 2 under level for this entire encounter. You're level 11. I think I'll use her to take him out as well. We're gonna keep him here. So I feel once we finish this fight, this fucker's gonna pop out and I'm gonna want to punch him in the face. So we have to protect both edge and frame cage. Okay. So my shock when you played the first game, there was so much fucking lore. There was a fuck ton. Learning it, it's interesting though, isn't it? Seeing all the extra lore and seeing all those, learning about how there's a whole slew of different episodes, movies, fucking everything. It really changes up your perspective of events that happen in the second game, doesn't it? I wonder if I can afford to reduce my my defense on some of my units and put it more into evasion. Coming for me again, huh? At least one of them got really close. Fuck it. We're getting really fucking close. This should be enough to take this fucker down. Didn't get much EXP from that though. Definitely didn't know that there was all that content. Sadly didn't do anything else with it. Yeah, it's a pity. It's one of those franchises that just, once it completed its second game, it just disappeared into the ether and that was it. And it had so much potential because they even went all in with a full-on anime, like 26 episodes? That's a lot. And the fact that it all really effectively lines up together is amazing. I think this is going to kill. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting much EXP out of this at all. I suppose that's to be expected. We're really high levels. Like, a lot of these characters are well over level 6. And the ones that are gaining a lot of EXP are under level 5. So I imagine there's a level difference. Oh, we got a crit. They're done quite a number already. Okay, let's head towards the factory. Oh, we actually do have some left alive. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, I already own it on Steam. I am going to play it. I'm just playing the games in chronological order. Wait, are you not the one we have to move? Oh, that's a problem. I suppose I'm supposed to move all these guys over. Oh. Okay, watch her go up. We need to get Edge in there. Edge is not Cage. Your Edge. Oh. So how often can you repair? Is it like every turn or is it like once a battle? Because if it's every turn, that makes him even more powerful. Shoot, the terrorist is still alive. That's shameful. Come out here. Holy shit, that's a new set of units. I'm making spill information. New plan, eh? That's trouble. Dexon? Dexon, can you hear me? That sounds like Miss O'Connell? Are you safe? Am I safe? You never showed up, so I went ahead and rescued myself. I apologize, but I am relieved to hear well. Is Mebius with you? Yes, we're in the midst of escaping with the rest of the staff. Whenever you're ready, we'll all head over to the frame. Is it completed? Yes, everything's taken care of on this end. Please do something about those who burnt down this town. That's true, I understand. Everyone, Miss O'Connell is safe. Now we go after Ned. Sir. Shiza, so what are these guys? Oh, they are fast. They're unmanned units. So he just had a whole bunch of unmanned units just sitting there waiting for us. Okay. You know what? I'm going to bring as many people up as I can. I'm going to have to put people in some really dangerous positions right now. I can't afford to have anyone just bollocks up, you know? Okay, we'll have to have you move forward. I like the tile sets. I'm looking at them now as a kind of like the mind of a developer right now. The tile sets are simple, but also like they're intentionally cut off. I guess their only purpose is to give the illusion of, you know, buildings being there. And at the same time, you don't really notice it unless you go looking, you know? Wait, they don't have any melee attacks. This is dangerous. This is very fucking dangerous. Okay, we'll move our sniper in range. Right, you're level 5. Okay, we'll take this opportunity to level up people as well. Oh, wow. Bill, do your best. Beautiful. Okay. Gained 100, but 100 is better than like 50 that were 25, 50 we're getting the last one. Okay, we're able to get some decent damage in now. God, you're fast. Slowly but surely. Okay, this should be fine. Everyone's in a pretty decent position. From here on, we should be able to just pick away at them. And so long as we don't fuck up, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm thinking about cranking the living fuck out of my evasion. Ooh, barely. I can't wait for us to get our upgraded mech. Okay, now who is in what condition? 1400. 3000 health. I'm assuming if I take out the Ned right away, we'll be in a bad position. Okay, first things first. We're going to have to start poking and hopefully start taking things out. Oh shit. I shouldn't have done it on him. But at least we guaranteed a kill. Only 3 EXP. He's getting nothing for these. Ooh, almost got that crit marker. You're the one now who needs to be making the EXP. W beam cannons. That should be enough to take this out, right? Yeah, we get this. They're fucked. No! Oh well. Okay, we managed to tap him. Didn't make any attempts to shoot us. That is weird. No, I wasn't evading, I was attacking. Oh no, I'm an idiot. And I missed. That's 3 misses in a row. That is not good. Okay, they're focusing on Okay. They're wasting their time taking shots at Phil. Phil is too good. Oh, you're going after Edge. How classy. Holy shit, are you seeing this? Okay, this is proving to be something else, isn't it? Oh. Taking a shot at us, are we? I think it's because the last blip didn't complete. And because it didn't complete, it didn't count as a shot. Fuck. It's really difficult trying to get these angles right. Might as well poke this fucker. Give him something to think about. Okay, I think we managed to clip his shoulder. And we gave him a lot to think about with that one. You know what? Let's just delete a character. No, instead of deleting, let's just laser sword a character. Got him. Oh! Completely eviscerated him. Missed again. It's kind of awkward trying to get these hits. We'll take that shot after we get Rusty Lance into him. You want him dead? Yeah, they really want Phil. They really want Phil. They want Phil almost as much as I do. Holy shit. It'd be a waste of EXP. Okay, he's level 7. I guess I don't have to worry about holding back right now. Gone. Okay. We managed to push them back. Gonna try and attack him with Phil. Oh, shit! You actually got me. For fuck's sake, stop attacking Phil. Oh no, that's not good. I don't think Phil can take this. Oh! Oh, fuck Phil! Oh. Once more. Let's see if we can actually hit him for once. Right, I think we clipped the wing. Yep, we got the wing. Okay, we tipped the nose this time. Perfect. Phil is now level 8. You've 1300 HP. You don't have enough spirit for this. Okay, the handgun is the weakest attack I have here. Okay, this should do. Oh, you're still gaining a lot of EXP, aren't you? But you're level 9. Maybe it's just the difference in level with this guy. Okay. Let's bring this home. No! I missed! Okay, I'm not risking Phil going down. I don't know if that hits. We got him. We fucking knocked him out of it. Wait. You're still standing. Level 12. I'm going to gamble on Phil surviving. Oh, shit. This is going to be a gamble and a half. Are you seeing the size of these markers? Okay, it's not permadeath. So we should be fine. Plus Phil got a fair bit of EXP out of this fight. Okay, kneecap the bastard. Kneecap him. There he goes. What the? No way. Wait, what? Oh, Nadia. It doesn't surprise me, but after all that fuss, this is the end result? That's special. Oh. Shut your mouth. What are you doing here anyway? We've carried out our plan. Even he can't do any more than this. We're done here. For now. Damn. They're getting their way. Look. You do one more thing without being instructed to do so. And that's the end of you. I'd appreciate it if you didn't let that happen. I don't particularly enjoy cleaning up the mess afterwards. But fine. Fucking bitched out. They're gone. Oh. And this is Mebius. Oh? It's over already? I hurried over so I wouldn't miss anything. How disappointing. So, Orcris is complete. Finally. She's a bit temperamental, so was the challenge. Oh, good work. Is Miss O'Connell safe? Yes. She's heading towards the hideout. Good. Our strategy's been completed. Let's go. So we got a new unit. I'd like to introduce you to our sponsor and greatest supporter, Miss Robin O'Connell. I've heard all about you, Mr. Midwell. I look forward to working with you from now on. Likewise. From levs to weapons, capital and food, everything we need for us to stay active is ours to use thanks to her. Wow, really? So you're really rich? It's not as if I did anything. It's an inheritance. The Robin Foundation is what I consider the most effective way of spending my money. The Robin Foundation? Someone coined the term one day, and it stuck. We donate funds to those who are willing to fight for the Martian cause. That's the Robin Foundation. You understand, Mr. Midwell? So you protected everyone from trash like Ned? Exactly. By the way, can I call you Cage? Oh, of course. In that case, I'll call you Cage too. I'm Mebius. Nice to meet you. I'm pretty sure I don't remember if Cage had the second name. I'm pretty sure Cage had the second name, but I don't know if we heard it yet. Hello? And you're Miona. Yes. You're a pretty girl. Be careful. There's one beast amongst us. Oh, come on, sis. Beasts sound bad. He knows it himself, which makes it even worse. If he does anything, just let me know. I'll discipline him. Here, it's yours. A stuffed animal? You have to respect life. This is just a reminder. It's very special. Yes, Oh, Mebius, you sneaky bitch. Is that a spy camera? And this here must be Ares. Nice to meet you. Likewise. So you two are staying there to test the orbital frame? Orbital... that off? For real? Boss, why don't you tell us these things? If I told you, you'd be badgering me for a ride non-stop. He sees through us all. There are still a lot of things we haven't yet discovered, but I'm glad she and the frames seem compatible. So far. Compatible? Frankly, I'm more interested in how compatible she is with me, not the frame. Oh, was that your foot? I'm so sorry, but I guess the heel of my shoe is very compatible with your foot. Stop! Cut it out! Come to think of it, where's the old man? I thought he was with you. No idea. He said something about staying in the mountains for a while. That's just perfect. He would do something like that. Probably shaved off one eyebrow and spends the day fighting bears. Do bears exist any place other than Earth? And do you have a better chance against a bear if you have just one eyebrow? Mebius. Don't worry about that, what he says. Sometimes he makes no sense. But he never means any harm. Oh, I see. An orbital frame or a Gundam? Let's be real now, if we're talking about combat capabilities. It depends. Like an orbital frame, you don't get really much better than Jetty and its technical superior like fucking Anubis. But even if we go by the base frames, but then again, it comes down to what type of orbital frame we're talking about as well. So one of the biggest advantages of the orbital frames, other than, you know, the massive improvement on support, what's that? AI support, is that they're made out of Metatron. And Metatron is a self-healing memory metal that's capable of taking additional Metatron, and the new Metatron would take on the memory of the existing Metatron, thus repairing itself. With this in mind, so long as you have a supply of Metatron, or you can take Metatron from the enemies you defeat, you're always going to be healing. But Metatron itself is a rare thing, so it's only really superior against those with limited Metatron in their bodies, or against additional orbital frames with excessive Metatron built into them. And then there's the downside. The Metatron itself can synchronize with the wavelengths of its pilots, which was only really relevant to the first orbital frame made, because in later orbital frames it seems to be no longer a big deal. But with the old orbital frames, it could cause extreme heightening of emotions, including anger and other destructive emotions, obsession, pride, ego. It heightens those emotions to a dangerous degree. And on top of that, if you lose completely to it, it can force you into a complete delusion. And that delusion can be extremely destructive to everything around you. So with that in mind, there are extreme dangers to using the Metatron, assuming it doesn't have a safety feature included. That's not really shown in the games, but you will see it in the series. But then you have Gundams. Gundams is a mixed bag. It depends what Gundam from what series we're talking about. Because there are plenty of Gundams with mind-destroying or body-destroying features built into them as intended, not as a consequence of their existence. And there are others that also have that as a consequence of their existence. And there's a problem with Gundams where most of them are made for humans, new, superior, highly evolved human beings. Which means a human like me wouldn't be able to pilot most Gundams out there. And if I did, it would be hampered. It would be like Iron-Blooded Orphans, where we actually got to see what happens when a human fights in a Gundam with all the negatives behind us. So with that in mind, it comes down to whether or not I want extreme space magic with AI support, or like extreme space magic healing with AI support, and the ability to store your armory and weapons in a subspace. That's one of the other big advantages orbital frames have. They can use their Metatrons to create a subspace that contains their weapons. So they can have a massive arsenal just hidden in a corner somewhere. My tracking is being weird. I guess the room is too dark to see me properly. But probably an orbital frame for the most part. Assuming I'm a regular human being, and assuming the orbital frame is anything from the game series and not prior to the game series, because anything prior to the game series is dangerous. So I'd have to say probably an orbital frame, if I'm being realistic. Yeah, I'd probably go with an orbital frame. Then again, there's also the other side of it, isn't it? No, I was thinking of something else, because if we start talking about mass-produced stuff, then we'd have to start talking about the non-Gundam Gundams. What I mean is, a lot of the GMs, the regular throwaway soldier robots, everything after a while they start using Gundam parts. They're basically stripped down mass-produced Gundams, which is terrible because they're absolutely useless. They're that stripped down in order to be able to afford mass production. The the actual Gundams, the true Gundams, they're prototype models. They're one of a kind in existence type of deal. And orbital frames, they kind of fall into that line of thinking as well, don't they? They're kind of one of a kind, specially built mobile suits. Could you mass produce an orbital frame? Probably not. I mean, the tech might be possible, but then we're talking about... Yeah, I'll say orbital frame for now. For now. If I'm going in with the assumption that I'm a regular human being, I'll probably go orbital frame. Granted, military strength has been enforced, but what is our plan from now on? The encounter a little while ago, I can't think of it as a coincidence. So what are you saying? Perhaps there are traitors in this. I don't much like the sounds of that. You're right. That was out of line. Trust in everything. I apologise. Oh yeah, that's also one of the fun things I like about Iron-Blooded Orphans. A lot of the mobile suits you see, not all of them are Gundams, but even the Gundams and the non-Gundam ones, they're all fantastic, you know? Well, if you do give it a shot, let me know what you think. You're right, that was out of line. Trust in everything, I apologise. Leaving our information aside for a minute, I must say that there is something strange about the UNSF actions. Truthfully, I never thought they were that stupid. As we expected, that disaster ended as an accident. But I hear that Ned's actions are causing problems within the UNSF. It may just be a matter of time. Yes, for the sakes of the innocent lives that fell victims to their actions, we must be careful of what we do from now on. Lieutenant. Nadia. It's just the two of us now. Call me by my name. No, I'm happy just being at the side of the lieutenant, so... Oh, she has it down bad. I like you when you're like that, but I like you more when you're more honest with yourself. Boss. Nadia. Bowler's off. There you go. You're the only one who I allow to call me by my name. Don't forget that. Ah, bowler's off. And that's a bed in the background. Let that sink in for a minute. And you're the one who will live your life to benefit me. Yeah. Alright, so he's one of those asswipes. Oh, we got a booster. Okay. It looks like we didn't guess everyone. Or maybe it's... Maybe we did, it's just not showing. There we go. The Orchicris. Let's put a focus on escape for a bit. Yeah, let's put escape up to 2 for everyone. Just so we have a better chance of getting out of get out of trouble. Okay, our weakest unit is level 8. Kill. That's good. That means we're doing well, actually. Right, we're going to have to start leveling up people, though. We got HP, but what's shell? Is that our natural defense? Yeah, maybe that's our damage resistance. If that's the case, I want to crank up builds a little bit. Okay, we'll spend 2k on Phil. Just get him up one level. Because we're going to be using Phil a lot. Because Phil is a built-in healer. Movement distance is increased by 3 squares for one. Oh! That's interesting. So he can just boost himself for a turn. That'd be great for getting in and out of fights. But again, we still don't have ourselves on the team as a modifier. We also don't have the new orbital frame. Which means, are they temporary units? But we're not a temporary unit. We know that much. Anyway, it's 9 o'clock, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick shop run. Get myself some stuff, and I'll give everyone a chance to grab themselves some tea, some food, some nom-noms. I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. So I'm going to put up a nice little sign somewhere. Let's see now, can I put in some text? We can put in some text. Let's see now. Okay. So, take a few minutes to get things ready, and I'll be right back. Oh. Hello? Hello? Are we still live? Okay, that's good. I just got a very scary notice right there telling me that we weren't live. And if we're not live, oh fuck me. So I'm not clicking on that notice because the moment I do, it's going to close OBS. So we are going to be committing to this run. Thanks for the welcome back. It's good to know you survived that. Okay, I think I'm done punching my mic. Now we need to hide our gone shopping. I hope you stocked up on some good snack. I bought 4 packs of dairy milk and 4 packs of flakes, and then I ate all the flakes on the way back. So now I only have 4 packs of dairy milk. They survived. Oh. I also bought my can of Sippy Sip Monster Energy drink. So hopefully that'll keep me alive for a bit longer. Let's bring our audio up to 30. Okay, I think we're ready to start. Okay. That's fun. This is fun. The stream hasn't died yet. These characters are surprisingly good for their resistances. Blade has been kind of on the low end of it. Anyway, let's give this a shot like this. We've tuned everyone to be more... Oh, Phil. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's an... You really need to work on your entrance. See, this is why girls aren't interested in you. What you just did is a classic example of that's none of your business. Besides, you're not really the big Casanova you say you are. I know that in reality you're a I'm really what? Well, look, both of them can resolve both of their issues if they help each other out, if you know what I mean. So, do you have something to say or not? If you want me to make you cry, I'll happily oblige. Hey, what? Don't you remember what happens when you give my Phil a hard time? Oh, you're Phil. You're Phil Mebius. Oh, this won't do. There's a troublemaker acting up when I'm not around. I suppose I'll just have to train him all over again. Wow, Mebius. Oh, Razbad knows his place. I'm sorry. Very good. Huh? What's going on there? Why are they getting flustered? Well, I'm pretty sure we just learned that Mr. I'm so good with the ladies is actually a virgin. And I think we all know that Phil is a bit sensitive about the fact that he can't get with the ladies. So, you know, I'm sure they can work something out. But then Mebius came along and completely changed the game. I think Mebius has them on a whip, on a leash, on bows. So what were you all giddy about? Oh right, oh my god. They've announced the custom tax on 129 commodities from Earth will be increased for the next 3 years. Wait, I just had a thought. Let me think this through. If all commodities are being increased, does that mean everything short of food supplies? And does that also mean custom food supplies? Like that, does that include chocolates and other, maybe other food supplies that might be considered extra, like various kinds of meats and such? Would they only give them rations? Then again, they're already eating crap anyway, so maybe they're cutting back on just the crap they're already giving them. Because Earthlings might not necessarily consider the crap they're giving to the Martians to be standard food, and if they're not treated standard food, they're custom extras. Oh, that's a dangerous line of thinking. What we feared has happened. This is no good. That commodities include grain and vegetables. Hold it. Yes. Twed, I'm here. Ich! When did you come here? Who are you? Who is this fuckwit? Hello? I'm sorry, that's Tweed. My secretary. Tweed? Why is it I haven't gotten any information on the tax from you? I'm terribly sorry. The paperwork in question is right here. Before you begin, is it by chance a policy that hasn't passed regular procedure? Yes. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Phil, was that announcement made in all counties? No, just in this one. Ach. A plan to frame us and cause a breakdown in the institution. Oh, this is interesting. Much of this can be remedied with cooperation of the other countries. I don't know what they're eating, but it's fucking terrifying. They don't like meat because they're used to slop. Fucking vegetables and grain is considered extra. I can only imagine what type of gruel they must be consuming. Much of this can be remedied with the cooperation of other countries, but rising prices can't be ignored. This is a bad situation for a community that relies completely on import produce. They don't have any way of producing their own food. This is a massive fuck you. Like, this isn't even the slightest one. This is a huge fuck you, you know? It's going to be more problematic than we can ever imagine. Fuck, no monster. Oh fuck. What would I do? I can't survive without monster. I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to charge my light panel. That'll be ready for next stream. Can't anything be done? Unfortunately, no. I have to admit it, boss. It was a well thought out move on their part. Really well thought out. That's a scary fucking thing they just pulled off. Oh my god. Does that mean I can't have any of my calorie mates? I ordered a crate of calorie mates. Well, I say crate, but it's like 20 boxes. Makes me think how long have they all gone without thinking about trying to produce their own food? Well, that's the thing. They're a colony, right? The only thing you can really produce on Mars is maybe potatoes. Indoor farming is a possibility, but they need a source of fertilizer. Which means they already need a source of farming, they need a source of livestock. Oh, they're in a dangerous position. Really dangerous. Because technically they can't feed their livestock to use the livestock and produce feed. Then even if they produce feed, they need to enter a brown gold rush to produce the amount of feed they need. And brown gold is an extremely unethical procedure back when it exploded, I think like 20 years ago in my country. I don't think it would work out because even with brown gold, you need laxatives and a heavy amount of oat, and oat is still a commodity. And that means you're still producing food just to feed back into the animal. So it's a self-contained circle that doesn't help. It isn't just acquired through livestock, you're right, but we still have to be able to produce fertilizer in the first place. And there's also the question of whether or not Earth will allow them to achieve that. It's a form of control, if you will. And there's also the question whether or not they are in a position where they have the land to produce the feed needed for the people in the colony. I know it feels like a logistic issue, and whether or not they can make that last permanently. Because it sounds like something that would only last temporarily in the circumstances they're in. Because we also don't know the population of Mars and how much land they have available to them. We don't really know anything. This is fucked. Hey, wait up. This is crazy. Them calling us terrorists I can deal with, but this is like killing peeps because they don't got money. There are kids out there that can't afford to get anything they want because it's hard enough to eat. No way in hell I'm going to sit and watch that happen. Time to wreck. At this point, are they really wanting to listen to Earth? They have to ask to make their own food. That's the catch-22. That is actually a catch-22. They would have to listen to the Earth because they hold their food ransom. If they don't, they'll enter into a famine and then that all goes to shit. Can you imagine a space-age famine? Without any way of getting your hands on farming instruments, tools, or the ability to become semi-self-sufficient. And you think about Earth's in control of everything from the media to everything else. They already have the narrative of the planet, so they can say whatever they want. It's a really interesting question. 100%. The whole colony is fucked. And I think that's the catch-22. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you don't listen to them, you starve. If you do listen to them, you'll be treated like shit. Either way, people are going to die. And Earth is in full control of that. The only way to really break away from it is to find another source of food from a supplier that isn't bigoted. And that's going to be hard pressed because the line is drawn between Martian and Earthling. And Earthlings are the only one with access to agriculture by the vanity of the fact that they have Earth. Ooh, this is dangerous. I suppose cannibalism is a solution, but I'll only go so far. Watch this happen. Time to wreck. Hey, Ares. Oh, silly me. What were we talking about? Ares isn't here today. He went to the lab earlier this morning. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about sinking you in a Martian sea, wasn't I? Don't move. I'm so scared. You're real stupid. Semmel, calm down. Why? You all business all of a sudden? Why are you all business all of a sudden? I know exactly how you feel. Grown-ups do whatever they feel like doing. And they get by somehow, but children, for them, that's not always the case. It's not exactly the same thing. But we all grew up amidst the whims of grown-ups too. I'm angry too. But now is the time to think about what we are going to do. You, for one, have people you want to protect. Don't rush into us. We'll think about it together. Rasma. Rasma, I'm impressed you matured a bit while I was away, haven't you? There are other parts of me that have matured too. Here, I'll show you. Oh, that was a bad idea. I was stupid to give you props, even for a second. Semmel, your rebuke needs a little more oomph. Here, use this. What's up with the hammer? That would be the 100-ton hammer. It's very useful in a conversation. Don't worry. It feels light, but it actually has 100 tons worth of impact. Isn't that a One Piece reference? I feel like that's a One Piece reference. Ah, Yukito. Off in your own world as usual. Don't worry about those two. You know what thing they say about opposites and attraction and all that? Your peacemaking skills suck so bad I can't even stay mad. Thanks, bro. What? Okay then, we'll be leaving now. After all, we must get busy trying to fight the forces behind all these activities. Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a safe trip back. Tweed disappeared again. He's always so inhuman in his actions. Maybe he's really some sort of wizard. No, that must be it. Actually, if Tweed was a space wizard, I'd laugh my whole off. Okay, time to leave Fantasyland. Oh fuck, he's still there. Forgive me for interrupting. You're still there? Okay. According to a reliable source, all alleged Biz-owned Levs is wreaking havoc in... Oh, wow. So now they're saying that the Biz are going rampaging in the city. And it's an obvious bait for us, I guarantee it. I relayed the message to you, and she is requesting that you head over there immediately to rectify the problem. Pandora Freshen? Hey, wait just a minute. Tell us the details. We don't have time to talk, come on. Oh, so there's something about them and Pandora Freshen. What just happened? Pandora Freshen is the sphere where Samuel Orphanage is located. Sphere? What? The pilot on board the Lev is known as Den. I'll be praying for your safety. Oh, it's not one of the... Oh, it's actually one of their... one of the Martians. So it's not just a plan. Well, maybe it could be an extension of the plan to get people to riot. Come on, let's go. Yes, sir. A voice far, far away. Has the audio gotten quieter for you? Oh. Sniff, sob. Quit it. Listen, it's like you'll just grow up to be trash. It's like this. You'll just grow up to be trash and there's already enough trash out there. Didn't anyone teach you that you have to dispose of your trash responsibly by burning it? Hey, you got nice eyes. Now that you can see out of them, I'll show you some fireworks. Some really good ones. Oh, some shit is going down here. I thought it was you. This is getting pretty old. Fucking Ned. Fucking Ned. He's Den. I wonder who you're talking about. I'm Den. Of the worst, most pathetic terrorist group of all, Biz. You're really sick of seeing your face around, Ned. So what are you trying to do this time? You listen to me, Couldn't you have thought of something better? I mean, it's just Ned, but backwards. I thought Scarface was much better. Well, I suppose you don't really concern yourself with things of the past. Shut up! Don't call me that, Wait, he's a scar on his face? Or did he get plastic surgery? No, wait, look at his forehead. Is that a crease or a scar? Nobody cares. You're scum. You're always doing people wrong. Samuel, is that you? Samuel, help, I'm scared. Are they in mechs? Oh. Well, because I'm the worst terrorist ever, I'm going to put the kids on the Lev along with some bombs and make it oh my fucking god. You're going down, Ned. Who is? If you want to stick your nose in this, fine. But there's a very delicate sensor on that thing. So you have the slightest mistake and boom. I've checked. He's telling the truth. Phil? The terrorists used and harmed innocent children to rebel against the tax increase. Can you believe there are people like that? Huh? And then I'm forced to die together with the hostages. Nobody in the world will support you then, and you'll all starve to death. So that's your plan. We won't allow that to happen. And for you to use children, unforgivable. Yeah, fully agree. Very creative name. Hang on. You here? I'm going to get you out of there. Nobody's going to hurt you. Okay? I'll just sit here and enjoy the spectacle. Don't worry about him. It's the Lev carrying the children that we're after. It's on autopilot. Damn it, I can attack, but we can't do anything about it. We'll come up with a solution on this end. Remember, no matter what, hold your fire. Kids. Okay, so we're completely on the defensive for this mission. The fact that this is an option is amazing. Considering the era the game came out in, like. I usually don't expect a whole lot of, Oh, I was going the wrong direction. Oh yeah, Ned is an absolute fucking lunatic. And I say that with all the reverence of a fucking extreme disappointed mom. Well, Ned's dick needs a kicking. So we better get to it. Jojo! This help Jojo's the little girl. What? What am I supposed to do? Sit back, relax, and watch the fireworks. Okay, we'll sit back for another turn. I hope we get to fly right up to the Ned and kick him in the face. Boring. No explosions yet. Gotta entertain myself again. Hey, just as a thought, let you know, there's a huge mound of explosives inside the orphanage too. They'll go off if you attack me, so I'd be very careful. How could he? There's none that we can do. We gotta think of something. Oh, the weight of your diseased soul will drag you down to the depths. There will be no redemption. Who's there? Warren. What? You're alive? That doesn't suit me, it seems. If you even try to hurt me, do you even know what that means? That means you'll be going against the will of the Zephyrs. Zephyrs? So you work for him now, eh? Huh? No. He's an idiot. Bro. We'll talk later. Oh, so they know him. Hey, you. Me? I'll only say this once. I'll disable the bomb on that Lev. So you just attack it as you normally would and take it out. I don't understand. I said it once. And Samuel, I will save them, all of them. Guaranteed. Okay, I believe you. That's all. End intermission. Transmission. What's going on over there? That frame. Frame will be attached to Lev containing children and will stand by while bomb is... Wait, is he talking to us? They'll enable us to attack and stop Lev and rescue hostages. Oh, good. It's our AI. I thought it was his AI there for talking for a second. I guess there's no other way. Okay, let's do as he says. Ooh, that looks nice. Durandal 2. Absolution. An electric type attack. Blade cannon. He brought us a gun sword. Okay, I'm kind of confused. What's he supposed to do with him? Oh wow, they even kept the kids in. Oh yeah, modifying it so that the evasion is down 2 is amazing. Or up to, I suppose. Wait, land? He can fly! They do, they have a shadow over them. They are flight types. Hello, Corey. Destroy all bomb-free levs. Durandal 2 is destroyed. Cage is destroyed. That title sounds so wrong. Oh no, it's completely on par. I think that title is completely right. And so far we're doing a very good job. Though I think at this point we're kind of getting fisted by Mars. We'll kind of turn this around as best we can. Do a reach around. Oh. Okay, so the modifiers, they changed the size of the enemy ring, not my ring. There's one. Oh, can we attack him now? Crap. Everything's just out of range. Give me a second, I need to double check our goals. No, I haven't. I'll check that later. Okay, we can't just go after him. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we got him. Okay, that's good. So when he moves, he just disables him anyway. So this is the splitter. Let's see what we actually look like. I'm kind of curious about Mebius's frame. Oh, good. Look at that. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, we managed to get his toes. Yeah, I'm out of here. Okay. We bring ourselves up here. and wait. And we'll also bring you up here and wait. We'll do the same with you. And we'll settle you here. This should do for now. Jojo's still one. Yeah, considering the IAS system, reducing the size of the ring is actually a really good thing. Okay, we got them all. $1,600, huh? Okay, this should give us something to work with. Ooh, okay. And now we have our stupid sexy Phil. Take him out. Ooh, I think we clipped the shoulder. That's good. That's good enough. We're not getting any real EXP from this fight. Is everything alright? Would it be okay if I left? And the fucking mech explodes. That's concerning. Okay, we at least hit the shoulder. We're not really getting much EXP from this, but I suppose it's fine. Oh my god, you see the range on that? Fucking Chris, we obliterated that child. Hey, the left stopped. Now I'm going to get off now. Fucking explodes. Yes, we did it. Guy with the sunglasses is really something else. Damn right. No! Joey, just cop on. I mean Ned. No, not again. They always do this. That's it. I'm going to nuke the orphanage. He took Flame Swordsman a bit too seriously. I'm back. Oh, does he have a fucking frame? When did you get here? Thanks to the orbital frame Vijaya, the bomb has been disabled. Too bad. Ares. Sorry I'm late. It's not complete yet. So today's practical use was like the last test. Are the kids even making it out of life alive? Well, I haven't heard any crunch when I walked about, so maybe. It's not over yet. Fucking book this. You, stop this ridiculous act. Be the true terrorist that you are. I won't stand for this. I'll destroy everything. What's he doing? And he gained plus 10 spirit. Death Rave. Yeah. We're saved! Oh, and this little shit's here. Oh! That is an oddly designed frame. Bloodsucker. Reticulator. What the hell is going on with these abilities? Claw knives, beam webs. Well, that's... Oh my god, he can move. Okay, we're going to get everyone that can move into a battle position. So I'm under this assumption that since we can transform between flight mode and ground mode, maybe our ability, our movement is altered by it. Because in flight mode, we don't have the restrictions of buildings and water reducing our movement range. But at the same time, our movement range seems to be naturally lower than I expected. More like fuel sucker. I'd like to think that's what's going on. Unless, you know, he's quite literally attacking the fucking pilots. Oh, they're actually manned. Jesus Christ. The mobility on this is good. Oh yeah. Putting a +2 in evasion was fantastic. They're getting closer. Some of them aren't attacking. That's interesting. And he's just sitting there like a little bitch. Give me your mech neck. I want to suck your fuel. Oh god. You know, there's something my mind always drifts back to. Because of the designs of these frames. Give me a second. Do you see the fact that their cockpit is quite literally in their cock? To kill the pilot, you have literally got to shoot these mechs in the dick. Literally. It's not even a question. It also means the mechs are quite literally thinking with their cockpit. There are so many levels to puns behind these things. Okay, this is an electricity, which means it has a chance to stun. A little too exposed. I consider it a design flaw, but the fact that the cockpit by its nature allows you to eject really easily, I suppose it's a beneficial design flaw. Fucking absolution. He just comes in here and is like, yeah, you're gonna die. Okay, we managed to clip the nose. Fuck. That just went ham. So that's an OF. Its movements are so light and yet its attack potential is infinitely higher than that of a Lev. Would you prefer a machine like that? Huh? No, it's not for me. I couldn't maneuver it the right way anyway, and I have no need for anything like that. I see. Oh. Oh, this is a hint. I think that's a hint that he knows something, or he's up to something. Do you have a mech with a sword? Pretty much all these characters have some sort of bladed weapon. Yeah, I got jelly. Just a little. And here's a nice hot laser sword. And this fucker just kicks him. I still can't get over that. He just goes in and yeets him. Oh, would you look at that? A dirty little snipe just to finish it off. Oh, that's almost a crit. No, I'm going to keep these two at the back. Okay, I'll see you later, Corey. And good luck and have fun. It was nice seeing you. Rusty Lancer. Going to shove my Rusty Lance right up this A. Oh, God, yes. Not really gaining any experience from these fights, but can't be helped. Okay. Nope. We move you here. Then we wait. This should be fine for now. Who enjoys studying? Okay, I'll try to have fun. Good luck with that. Absolutely useless. Look at that. Ooh. You know, now that we're starting to see a lot of orbital frames, I'm kind of concerned about the future of our enemies. Like, what are we going to be dealing with? Like, what are their accuracy going to be like? Because right now, we're not really fighting any orbital frames. Just a bunch of levs. Oh God, can you imagine? Viola would just mop the floor. He was a beast. And the fact that her orbital frame can just keep going, even with how mangled it can get. Holy fuck. She was something else. Oh, almost a crit. Fucking Z grenade. Yeah, I'm gonna lob that. We get enough damage on this fucker, we won't have to worry about him in the future. Fucking kneecap him now, watch. Look at that. He gets an upgrade for it. Oh crap, I missed by a massive field. Like that was a field goal. Close to the size of the frames, that's nothing, but still. Okay, let's hope we can get oh my god. I almost missed, but do you see the size of that reticle? Okay, we should be able to take him down. Okay, we still have 2 flames we can move. We can launch a missile, or we can see what Star Carnival is. I hope it's something fun. Ooh, this is going to be quick. Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh, okay, that's everyone. Thankfully, we managed to clean up a lot of the fights. Today should have a very, very unfortunate turn. Wow, he's determined. Ooh, that got close. Oh, he's determined. Are those tree tiles? It seems like terraforming. Yeah, I suppose it's tree tiles. They're living inside, domes, right? So if they're not terraforming the soil that's already there, they're probably bringing the soil in from Earth. That's one of my assumptions. It was like, in the first game we were on a space station floating over Jupiter. There's no dirt up there. Or there shouldn't be, but there is. There's fields, there's grass, there's trees. I imagine it's their form of creating a stable atmosphere so people can, you know, produce oxygen without much input. This is probably just an elaborate oxygen farm. Oh, please tell me that's enough. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Ooh, I think I clipped a wing. Yes. Well, to be fair, it could exactly turn out like that. I mean, even a fire must be devastating because of the amount of carbon monoxide produced. Shit, we shot him in the toe. We're slowly catching up. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, this should be just everyone. Oh, and we get to take his toe again. Right, how much HP do you have? 1100. We need to do a little bit more damage to him. The smallest amount of damage we... Oh, wow, that is a lot of damage. Actually, can I just... Right, we're just going to go in swinging. I want this kill to be from me, because I'm kind of a glory hog like that. Okay, we got a shoulder. Oh wow, 1100. We actually got the kill with that. Ugh, you've done it again. Again. Like before. Phew, it's over. Thanks for your help, Farsty. Thanks. Definition unknown. Huh. Definition. It's an expression of gratitude. I am an artificial intelligence with circuitry enabling action. You are human. You owe me no gratitude. You think so? But we're a team. We work together. Team? That's right, a team. Besides, you're almost human. I don't think of you as just a machine, so forgive me? Yes, Master. Good, thanks. Do you notice how there's this common theme like that? In the games, how when the AI is introduced, it doesn't have any real identity, but its interaction with humans causes it to shift, change, and become something else, and I find that interesting. Ah, don't ignore me. Look at this. What's this? Oh! Where the fuck did he pull that from? Lieutenants? Humans? Soldiers? They look like Ned's guys. Scan complete. Explosives attached to Larynx area of life form. Larynx area. A bomb? Larynx? Is that the... Oh, you fucking lunatic strapped the throat to his own people. A bomb to his own people's throats. And you're right, Ada isn't a perfect example. And I think our new guy here, Pish, he's going to be another one. Don't... Just a push of a button. Ah! And then... For fuck's sake! Detonation confirmed. Vital signs negative. See that? I'll do the same thing to those you think you already saved. What? To the children? Is he telling the truth, Parsty? Scanner recording of escape. Statement confirmed. Hey, don't move. He put bombs on the children's throats. This fucking nutjob. This one man is collectively earning so many war crimes. He's collecting them like Pokemon cards. And you don't move. You move and they'll push the button. How could you? Please remain calm. Anger inhibits logical decision making. I know, but he even did that to his own men. Does he have any respect for life? No. May I make a suggestion? By disabling my limit, we can destroy the enemy Lev. Chance of success 99.6482%. Didn't even suggestions, yeah. It's a checklist for him. Really? Are you sure? Affirmative. Verbalize command and it is done. Okay. This is when our little boy gets his first kill. Okay then. Do it. His name, the worst villain of all time. His name, Ned. Acknowledged. L mode disabled. Limiter off. Shift the main source from ArcJet to anti-proton reactor. Outer defense mechanism off. What's this? And this is when we learn we've been piloting an orbital frame. Oh, it's a nice looking orbital frame. I have confirmed that every mechanism is ready for the switchover. All systems go. Oh, he's a bad boy. At least Cage isn't being a Leo. He's truly considered killing. You're absolutely right. He didn't actually ridicule people either. Like, he had his misunderstandings, but he didn't... Cage didn't put anyone down for what they were fighting for and how they were doing this. I find that really fun. We're hovering. Harsty, you're an orbital frame? You're even talking differently. This is the real me, Cage. I am carrying out your commands. Oh, that is concerning. What? What the hell is going on this time? I won't let him. Never will I let him. Never! Here we go. So fast. Oh, I imagine if I was further away from him, we'd just zip right up to him. Just immediate crits. The target has been obliterated. Wow, wait. Obliterated? Completely. Even him? No vital signs are recorded. I concluded that he perished along with the explosives. Why? 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 We had an agreement, didn't we? Oh, the deal with the devil. I'm not like you people. You don't even care that you're killing. Shut up. Yeah, I remember that line. Holy shit. This guy, he doesn't want to kill, but he's not blaming other people as well. But I like that. He's not putting his ego above other people's ego, but at the same time, he's not bending his knee to it until this moment right here, when he made the deal with the devil. Say something. Say something. We were able to remove the collars from the children. Straight up though, as much as it sucks that he has to deal with his first kill, I believe if there was ever a kill worthy of being his first kill, Ned was it. You were able to remove the collars from the children. I'll take them home. Me too. I hope Cage is okay. Cage's machine was an orbital frame? There must be a story behind this one. Cage, I'm sure this comes as a shock to you. I just wanted to stop him. That's all I was trying to do. Stop, Cage. It's not your responsibility. Everyone, we must retreat. Security keeping force is on its way. Miss O'Connell will take care of everything else. Dex and Cage, keep it together. We'll talk later on. Now just move the frame. Hurry. Warren, will you take this frame? We don't have much time. Roger. So that's the new kid. His handling is good, boss. Cage, I don't know what to say. It's okay, Miona. Please don't say anything right now. I'm going to be honest. His reaction to everything is really, really well written. When you compare it to the first fucking game. Oh my god. Leo, even when he starts to like people, he still fucking cuts them from behind their back. You know, with his words. He's a little shit. But this guy is just trying to deal with it. Now I want to see how he handles it. Because I'm kind of invested. I'm actually really invested in how he got to this point where he got his first kill. How he tried to maintain himself, but he made the right choice at the wrong time and received what I can only describe as the best result, because there was no stopping Ned. He was not going to stop. Leo pissed me off. Chad Cage. I fully respect that. As much as I adore Leo as my first protagonist into the series, fucking Cage is really well put together. Okay, first thing we're going to have to do. Our name is Testament. That's a good name for a mobile frame. Or an orbital frame. Oh, we even gave Dorandel 2. Which means there's a Dorandel. Dorandel 1. Is this the second one? Oh, I didn't have Caliburna set to... Even Blade isn't set to 2. I forgot to set them. Orcris is fantastic. So I think we've reached the point now where the enemies we're fighting are going to have a lot of outputs. Right, I need to confirm something before I continue. So bear with me. Okay, give me a bit. I'm not finding the information I'm looking for. Oh. The game apparently has 26 episodes. And we're on scene 5. Wow, we got a lot to get through. And according to what I'm finding out, this game's apparently only 5 hours long. But we're, what? 4.5 hours in? Then again, we're kind of bull rushing it. We're not doing the stories properly. So we're still not able to upgrade the orbital frames. Maybe that's one of the things we don't have to do. We don't have to upgrade the orbital frames. Yeah, I just had a quick look online. Apparently, like the series, has 26 episodes. And the game is only supposed to be about 5 hours long. I've heard people say that the first playthrough can be as high as like 15 hours. So my guess is that because we kind of dick around and we're fighting all the extra enemies instead of actually, you know, beating the objective and going forward. Like, we're literally on a fucking murdering spree right now. Okay, Phil is now in a very good position. What a disappointing end. Is this the best you can do, Zephyrs? Yeah, my guess is that, like, remember in the first objective, we had the ability to literally drive out, but we spent like an extra 20 minutes just killing everything before we left. And there was another mission where we just had to get to the station and just leave. And there's another mission where you had to get to the hospital and then just leave. It's like there's a bunch of missions where we could have just done the objective and would have won, but we're killing everything instead. It's like right now we're on a blood path spree. What a disappointing end. Is this the best you can do, Zephyrs? end. This is only the beginning. We just got rid of one unnecessary element, is all. A lack of confidence is certainly not an issue, but you should realise that not everyone fears you. You don't think you have the power to place all responsibility on your secretary's head like politicians do back home and get away with it, do you? This is not your concern. If they do not fear me, I will make them. Well, I suggest you be careful. With the new Animus series being in the hands of Base, I think it's time for me to act. It would be nice to get permission to do that. What a joke. Don't you think I know what you've been sending your woman out, Can't stop you from doing what you're going to do, so get rid of the complacent act. It's unpleasant. Well, in that case, it can't be helped. Well, let me say one thing for the record. Your woman? What about Nadia? If you want to use her as a woman, fine, but be careful when you use her as your assistant. Her naivete is double-edged sword. Naivety is a double-edged sword. She can't be trusted. Yeah, apparently I'm a little too bloodthirsty. But don't worry, we only killed one person, Ned. And honestly, I don't feel any fucking shame about that one. Okay, that's none of your business, but don't worry, that's not a single soul I trust. Now, I'm off to stir up some trouble. Animus series. So if they've perfected the system, humans can't even get the thing to budge. But that cage, could it be a veil? Of course not. How was he? Only time will tell. I've never seen him like that. I see. All this time he's been letting the enemy survive, so I can imagine. It was bound to happen at some point. It's true. The fact he got this long without killing anyone is a miracle. That's fighting. I don't think he's taking it seriously enough. How is he going to fight from now on? Oh, come on, Phil. Give the guy a chance. I don't say that. Unlike us, he was an upstanding citizen until just recently. Yeah. Why is everyone so nice to him? Anything wrong with that? No, nothing. Phil has a hard-on for us. And has he been like that since the beginning? Interesting. Oh! Maybe he does have a hard-on for us. This is war. What did he expect? I guess he never really took it seriously. He was putting his own sense of morality above his survival. But I think he's reached the point where he's going to have to make a choice. And I think this deal with the devil has forced him into a position where he really has to consider it. Because we have reached the point now. We've reached the crescendo. At some point he's going to have to go in, put his all in to saving people. And the enemies we're going to be fighting soon, they're not going to be a joke. They're no pushovers. And I'm kind of concerned because I feel like our mobile suit is a paired mobile suit. You know, like how Jetty was paired with Anubis, because they're technically the same frame. And they notice that, when Jetty and Anubis, they encounter each other, they have a resonance because they're the same frame. But at the same time, when we were fighting against our very first boss, they also mentioned that the radio sequence was cut out because of a resonance. And I can't help but think maybe what we fought, the devil, like orbital frame, is our counterpart, our paired frame. And that's something to consider, I think. I'm going to go and check on him. I'm a little worried. Don't. That's right. We need to wait for him to come out from his own room of his own free will. I don't understand you people. Aren't you worried about him? Cut it out. You're being childish. Childish? Yeah, so what if I am? He's a child too, so I know how he feels. Can you convey what you can't see? Can you convey what you can't hear? Is it right to do nothing? If that's being considerate, I don't even want to think that way. I'm fine just the way I am. Rasma. In his state right now, I doubt he'll be able to find any answer in any of us. What does that mean? People will often look for an external scapegoat to protect themselves from their own redemption, like he's doing now. Cage knows that it was the best thing he could do in that situation. Let's give him time to think about things alone. I love this fucking storytelling right here. They're handling this really fucking well. And yeah, I think we might be looking at another twin flames scenario. See, Rasma, I think that's one of your good qualities, but sometimes you need to stand on your own and face your own demons. The best thing we can do for him right now is not hand him the answers, but support him while he figures out for himself. Samuel, you sound ridiculous when you talk like that. How are you to what might you be referring? You don't need to talk like that when I'm around. Your speech doesn't bother me. And moreover, I agree with Rasma. Oh man. Can everyone listen for a moment, please? What's wrong, Samuel? She'll bounce back eventually. So what happened? Did you make up with your estranged wife? Oh no, I had no idea. Unfortunately, that's not it. What's just as important? Oh, he is married. Is it the orbital frame? Screaming outside his door. Yeah, sounds about right. Yes, the frame that Cage was driving was clearly an orbital frame. If we can even call it that is. Orbital frame. It was hovering and its capabilities were impressive, but wasn't it on the Bonaparte to begin with? The point being, the Bonaparte is maintained by the UNSF. In other words, that frame was probably constructed by some big shot Earthlings. Oh. So they know about the existence of the orbital frame, right? Not weird. Wait. Jeheti and Anubis, they were Martian-built orbital frames, right? And the orbital frames were originally built by Martians. So are the twin frames in this game our first Earthling-built orbital frames? Because if that's the case, that is huge. Earth still has no use for the orbital frames, and they see it only as a version of the Lev. If Earth was to become serious about its development, Mars will surely lose. Oh wow. So Earth's ignorance is the only reason Mars is able to stand a chance in battle. That is not a possibility at this point in time. Oh, fuck this guy. Also, Phil, you almost gave me a heart attack. Tweed, I love Tweed. The Metatron was stolen from Earth Convoy, which was used to make Jeheti and Anubis. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And Jeheti and Anubis, they weren't the first orbital frames. The first orbital frames was in the OVA. And the second orbital frame that I'm aware of is in the anime. And they were both Martian-built frames. I find this interesting. There's a lot to this lore. Like, there's a fuck ton to this lore. And the fact, though, you have to go into the episodes and the movies to really get all of this is interesting, especially since most people aren't going to know that there's a third game, this one, a 26 episode series, and the fucking OVA. Most people aren't going to know that. Apologies, Miss O'Connell. Apologies. Miss O'Connell sent me the one behind all this violence and these secretive construction projects seemed to be the inspection chief of the UNSF, Diesel Zephyrs. Ned mentioned that name too. I see. Given his post, he has dirt on everyone, especially the high-ranking officials. I've heard that he is influential, but why would he want to be involved in something so dangerous? I am most people, you damn. Well, that's true. You only found out about them recently as well. To be fair, it's... So I'm going through this and enjoying the lore. The lore is amazing, especially if you're a long-time fan of the games. If you're a long-time fan of even one of the games, and you come back and you see there's this mega fuck-ton amount of lore, it is one of the best experiences, because all the joys you've had back then has now just come back with a vengeance. You are literally living your best life right now. You're welcome, Dust. And to be fair, I haven't played this game either, and I still haven't watched half the seasons, so I'm still experiencing some of what you're experiencing right now, and I can tell you, it is really fucking fun. Something so dangerous? I don't know. Perhaps it's like this, then. The Bonaparte accident came as a surprise to him, and he decided to take back the orbital frame that he had commissioned while he worked to conceal the incident. Of course, if he failed to acquire it, he would merely destroy it. Only played Second Runner. Yeah, it's a great game, Second Runner, though. This OF is a weapon so powerful that it can change the fundamental laws of space. It's true that it wouldn't be all that strange if someone recognised its potential early on. The politicians would never okay it, so it would be faster to actually show them what it could. Oh my god! The fact that we were able to get our hands on these orbital frames means that we stole Earth's first big chance of actually seriously building an orbital frame, and if they manage to successfully show off its power, we have unwittingly stopped Earth from building an army of orbital frames to fuck Mars into submission. Well, sorry, fist Mars into submission. Actually show them what it could do, and it would probably give Zephyrs more political leverage. Most certainly would. What that machine can do, I could understand why someone would think like that. If that's the case, all the cruel actions and clandestine operations make sense. For future reference, Miss O'Connell requested permission to research the frame in question. Would that be alright? There's no reason to deny her. Someone opened the other hatch. Okay, there's Cage, he's fucking off. He didn't, he did. What a troublemaker. Now that I'm on ground level, what should I do? I'll find some place where I can be alone and think about things. Okay, so he's definitely kind of running away, but he's not ignoring what's going on. He's just trying to be by himself to figure things out. How do you lose an orbital frame? It's like losing a super nuke. Those things could wipe out a battlefield in seconds. To be fair, America lost a fighter jet, one of their most expensive fighter jets. It just went up and went missing. So I fully believe that, and it was on over their own land, I believe. So with that in mind, I fully believe humans could lose an orbital frame. It's dumb, but I believe it's something we can really do. My face tracking is weird. I need to charge that light panel for the next stream. Where are you going? Oh, I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Wait, did she just drive into us? Miona. Cage. Miona? Miona, are you okay? Miona, wake up. Miona, don't die. Huh? What, Miona? I can't hear you. You have to talk louder. Just kidding. Oh, you fucking bitch. Aren't you supposed to use it like this? That's how Semi taught me. Oh, how did it go? What was that? That was just weird. Come on, you don't have to laugh that hard. You're really funny. Cage, let's go back. You have no place to go, and I'm sure everyone's worried about you. Cage? I'm sorry, but I just can't do that. Why not? Were you lying when you said that you wouldn't let them do things like that? Don't you care about all the people on Mars? I wasn't lying, but my hands are dirty now. I'm no different from any of them. That's it. I don't want to get on that thing anymore. It broke our promise. Oh. Don't you agree? I didn't say a word about doing that, but it betrayed me. Actually, this is an interesting catch-22 here. The only limitation that was forced on our orbital frame was the promise not to kill. So when our orbital frame asked to release its restrictions, it was asking to lift the promise. Cage did ask it to kill. It did ask it to forsake the promise that they had made. I know it's a very technical way of saying it, but it did happen. So you ran away? I didn't run away. I just don't want to fight anymore, so he is running away. I quit Biz. I just want to live quietly. See? You ran away. From everyone. From yourself. What would have happened if you hadn't done that? We don't know. And there's no guarantee that everyone would have been safe. But one thing's for sure. You saved those children's lives. Young, innocent lives that were in danger with a bomb strapped to their throats. But Cage, I remembered something. Really? It's not clear, but there was some accident, impact, and flames everywhere. Father and Mother are on the other side of the flames, but I can't do anything and I'm just crying. At that time I was afraid to remember anymore, but then I met you and everything else and we started fighting together. And then I realised I wanted to be stronger so that I can protect people. I don't want to regret not doing something I could have done. I can't just stand there crying because now there's something we can do. Aren't you scared at all? Of course I'm scared. Very scared. But nothing is going to change if I run away. You're so strong. Huh? One Wing's promise. Oh fuck! There it is, just our intelligence said. Terrorist vehicle confirmed. Where are they getting this intelligence? Someone's betraying us. I hope it's not Phil. I feel like it's Phil. The original pilot of this frame. We didn't find it. Basically, Mumi here, she was in the cargo bay and we followed her into the cargo bay, but she was exhausted and barely functional. It's that's when the orbital frame turned itself on, and Mumi there told us to get into the frame, so we did, and then she sat on our lap, and then the frame took off and she passed out. And from there on, we've been fighting by ourselves. So either she's the original pilot, or there was no original pilot. And yeah, Miona's her amnesia is way too convenient. She's probably the original pilot. That, or she knows who the original pilot is supposed to be. No, she's an orphan. She's the original pilot. She's probably an Earthling too. Maybe she's the spy. Maybe she's carrying a tracker or something on her body, and we're completely unaware of it. I see that. Now be quiet. You have the right to nothing. If you put up a struggle, we won't hesitate to shoot you. Now disembark quietly. Cage, let's go. Sorry. Cage, where are you going to go? You're not going to turn yourself in, are you? Hide. I'll distract them. In the meantime, No. Miona? I'm sick of watching people get hurt. You have to go, I'm going with you. Because if she's the pilot for, I'm after forgetting his name, Air Mobile Suit, or a mech, then that means she's working for Earth, or was working for Earth before her amnesia. More importantly, she was working for the people we're fighting now. Because that weapon was made in secret by the people we've been fighting this whole time. I'm sick of watching people get hurt. You have to go, I'm going with you. No, I can't let you do that. If we both get caught, then let me find a way for us both to be safe. Don't give up. Okay, it seems as though they have no intentions of getting out. Prepare the fire. Come on, hide. Shoot. And eek. Oh, here we go. Melodius? Who are you? Oh, Mebius. Okay, all the orbital frames are here. Oh, this is good. That means our orbital frame teammates decide to show up. Don't you state your own name before you ask another's, according to Earth's customs? Another terrorist. Mebius. I never expected you to act so aggressively. I must say, I'm a little impressed. You too, Miona. Oh, Ares has something to say. So secretive, Cage. Or did you decide you don't like me anymore? Fuck, Ares is out there with the Riz. No, it's not like that. I can read you like a book. Anyway, we'll talk later. Oof. Oof. Oh, and with that fucking look, Cage is in trouble. I mean, his backside is. Oof. Sorry. Cage, right? Yes? I hadn't introduced myself to you yet. I'm Warren, the mercenary who never made us. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, sir. Oh, here's our team. Dexon. Escape? The hallmark of the troubled protagonist. I love that they actually make a jab at that him being the protagonist. Oh, Phil. Now is not the time to be talking nonsense. We don't know when their support army is going to arrive. True that. Right, let's get on with it. Everyone's coming here just for me? They're all on their way. We'll talk later. For now, get away from there. Let's go, Cage. I think this is good. I think this is a good wake-up call for him. To understand that there's people there to support him. I do like how they're actually approaching this. There's a lot of cliches in this this telling of this particular trope, but they're executing it really fucking well, and I love it. Okay, we'll pull out him all the way back. And then we get ready for the real fight. Fucking absolution. Oh, we missed. That was a complete miss. At least the melee attacks allow us to move and attack. Actually, that falls in line with how combat worked in the first game. Yeah, it's a surprisingly hopeful song. And this isn't the same song as before, right? Yeah, I like this. I think this has been really well executed so far. Okay, we'll move him up. I feel like we're short someone. Yeah, we're missing our sniper. So we'll move you here. Wait. We'll move you here. Wait. Okay. That should be fine. I swear, if this game had a counter mechanic, so many of these fights would end so fucking quickly. Ooh, he managed to nab us. Ooh. That would have nabbed us if they had lasted even a fraction of a second longer. Wow, they're really after Samuel. Or Samuel. 8 seconds of this. I fully agree. The fact that this game, to be fair, this is a Sunrise game, and Sunrise has been very good at making games. Just I can't for the life of me remember what games they made. Didn't they make Golden Sun? I'm trying to remember what games they made. I know, this is just really well executed. I fucking love it. The fact that the first game birthed this game, the second game, and the entire anime series and OVA, and everything outside of the first game was absolutely majestically handled. Yet the first game was like the central piece. Without it, nothing else would make sense. Not to the level that it has been going on. It's amazing. And at the same time, there's only so much going on in the first game. It's weird, isn't it? Oh, if I had hit about a half second sooner, I might have gotten a crit there. Oh, please tell me I clipped that shoulder. Yep, we clipped the shoulder. 25, that's better than 3. Okay, if I get this guy... Oh, almost a crit. God, I love when I see big numbers pop up. You even have an ability. Wait, you're a blade. That's kind of fun. We'll move you back into the fight. Okay, let's chip away at them. Okay. We clipped him, but that clip was more than enough to do some good damage. Almost. Damn right. Gotta get that monkey brain feeling going. Okay, we should be able to knock him out with this. Going to kneecap him now. Fucking kneecapped him with a kick to the knee. Okay. End phase. Learning that we can move into a melee attack has really changed how the speed of this game. One more and it's over. Oh, you can actually attack. Okay. You have any special animations? God, I love this. And there's such small amount of effort. Like that frame with the whole energy thing, that was maybe like 2 frames for the mobile suit, maybe 1 frame for the energy, and then they just flashed it. It's still beautiful. Imagine only play Zone of the Enders ranged only. Oh god, that would be terrible. The first Zone of the Enders had some of the worst range weapons out there. To make them work, you had to be really fucking close. Yes, I suppose they had some use if you knew how to lead the attacks. But melee is like the way you go with these games. I mean, don't get me wrong, all the other weapons, including the weak-ass shooting weapons, they do have their uses. It's just, the sword is just how you go. And if you're not using the sword, you're using the volleyball. It's done, huh? They did all that just for me. Oh, Cage. The Mars suburbs and it's a fucking crater. Hey, what happens? Cage, I understand how you feel, but that wasn't the way to handle it. I know. Well, we're glad that you're okay. Please don't let it happen again. I won't. No, I still need to think everything through. I'm not ready. It's probably not a good idea to be in biz feeling like this. Cage. Wait a minute. Where's Razma? Exactly! Where the fuck was the sniper? Cage, you there? Whoa, huh? What's with the radio? Hey, you look well. Razma, where are you? Yeah, guess it's obvious once you hear this. Hey everyone, it's the boy who broke the switch on the bomb and saved you all. Oh, Razma has a heart of fucking gold. I know you're a little sleepy, but come on everyone, say thank you. Hello? Jojo! I can imagine a modern game where that kid will just show up with a fucking Jojo pose. You're the little girl from this afternoon. Is this the guy that saved us? Thank you. When I grow up, I'm going to marry you. Thank you, sir, for helping us when it was not your responsibility to do so. Not at all. Oh, what? Want me to do it again? Just for the record, thanks. When you try anything with Samuel, you'll have to deal with me. Don't forget that. To be fair, that guy has one hell of a jaw. You never know what kind of Martians even consider to be suburbs. Since they're considered grain and vegetables commodities, you're absolutely fucking right. The more you think about it, like, holy shit, there's probably some guy living in a hole in a crater. What? Me? And Samuel? What is he talking about? Sorry about that. He suddenly started turning into a little man recently. Take it easy on him. Oh, you probably already know this, but that's the orphanage where I grew up. So all those kids, they're like my brothers and sisters. Ah. So, how does it feel? You saved these kids. It's true that you got rid of that jerk Ned, but you did an incredible thing. Look at the smiles on these kids' face. Remember, murder makes people happy. You can't put a value on a human life, but even so, you saved many lives today. If you can't put the value of a human life, that's true. But if you have to weigh the value of one human life versus the value of 3 plus more, I have to say the 3 plus more typically weighs more, unless you actually know the 1. If you know 1, then they weigh more than everything. But even so, you saved many lives today. That makes you better than any of those guys who spout big ideas and don't do anything. Why did Leo slip into back of my mind? Leo didn't really spout much about big ideas. He just had this really weird idea of grandeur about killing and fighting. And he did come into his own during the second game, so I can't say anything bad about him in the long run. It's nice seeing where he comes from, where he goes. But I'd love to know how he got from A to B. Like something to cover the gap between 1 and 2, just to see what he's been doing. Would be interesting. Miona didn't like that. She really didn't. Makes you better than any of those kids who spout big ideas and don't do anything. I respect you. And if anyone criticizes what you did, I'll beat him down. Nobody's going to criticize what you did. So just come back, okay? Razma. Oh shoot, it's them. What? Razma? Razma. Okay, now we're going to have to save Razma's ass. Stay calm. Nothing's going to be solved. We stay here. To the orphanage. Leo's ideology was weird. Having your case and eating this too about fighting. Yeah. I think he eventually calmed down, but that calming down I feel came between the events of the 2 games. I don't feel like he really came to terms with everything in the first game. Not truly. I feel like all that happened in between the events of the 2 games. There's downtown. Razma, where are you? Look, Cage, the orphanage. Oh shit. Signs of attack? How could they do this? Is it the army again? Where's everyone? Who? Ah, it's that terrorist group that's using the OF. I thought I would use it as a training tool for Bizak. I look I am that my helpless prey is coming right to me. This may turn out to be more fun than I thought. Mr. Bolazov, that is an orphanage. There seems to be no reason to destroy it, but why? Oh, this is what he meant by the naivety of her. She idolizes him, but she deludes herself in the meantime, which means if her delusion is broken, the ideology goes with it. Yeah, I agree with you. He did grow up, and he seems a bit naive. At the very least, he became a little hypocritical. But at the same time, he did become a better person, I think, overall. Or at least he became a little bit more grounded, if you will. But I feel like we're missing something drastic to connect Leo from 1 to 2. But I don't think we're going to guess it. Well, obviously, it's been decades since the last game. It may prove problematic to Earth's purpose in the future. What's the harm in getting rid of it now? How is an orphanage problematic to Earth's future? A Martian orphanage is problematic to Earth's future. Holy fucking shitballs. Bolazov. Never mind that. The terrorists are here to rescue their friends. Capture them and find out where they're hiding the Animus. Let them know the Bizak is not the average Lev. Yes, sir. Oh no. Where are Razma and the others? No, Razma! Ah, there we go. His mech was underneath the fucking orphanage. Razma, alright. You were a little late. Yay, Samil. Jojo! Joe! Joe! What, you're crying? What are you going to do without me, Samil? This must be pre-Stan Jojo. Back when he was literally a little girl. I think he expects the orphans to turn into child soldiers like Cage and the company. I don't think he's that naive. But with that kind of logic, it's like... That could be it. That would actually be smart in the hindsight. But if you were to assume that he didn't know that, just for the sakes of the argument, no, they would have known. They seem to have known that no, that was a different hideout. No, that's wrong. They targeted the orphanage specifically. Why didn't they move the kids from the orphanage? The place was targeted by Ned. That means they knew the kids were there, knew that the kids were associated with them. Those kids should have been pulled out of that orphanage. It's very fucking evil. You're safe too. Mr. Rasmus saved us. The others were just led to safety also. Everyone's okay. Yeah, the others were just conveniently led to safety. Where are the others? And why is it that, you know, safety for 3 of these kids specifically was inside the mech? Yep. That's the first priority. Look after them, okay? Okay. They're pretty good for a Martian. Why don't you come and work for me? It's going to cost you. Name your price. Just your life. I like the Bolosov at least takes the joke with stride. What a shame. You have all that talent, and yet inside, you're just another dumb Martian. And there it is. What? You Martian fulfill no purpose. If you just die, it would be so much easier. And there would be no suffering. What did you say? Who's that? You've hurt so many people and you act as if nothing happened? Of course. I have no sympathy for Enders. Oh, there's the derogative term. They're not the same as us. Earth folk. You hearing this shit? Not the same? Of course we're the same. I don't want to hurt anybody. On the other hand, you and your group... Yes? So what? What are you going to do? Fight me with that useless machine? If only Parsty were here. Parsty. This noise. My head. Parsty? Oh, she's able to call us? The Animus. Today is a lucky day indeed. Now I even have a souvenir for Zephyrs. Why? I heard you calling. I have an obligation to protect my master. Don't worry. If you command it, I shall fight. In that case, I command you. Age? To let me on board right now. Something's remembering. And why does she have such a distinct connection? Oh my god. Oh my god. Does she have a similar connection? My face just did a bockety. Does she have a similar connection as the pilot in the OVA? You haven't seen that yet. That's relevant. She might actually have the dangerous connection with the orbital frame. That's the first time they reference a mental connection to an orbital frame. That's a big fucking deal that appeared in the game and not in the main 2 fucking games. The headache and the ringing in my ears is gone. What was that? Hurry. Roger that. Master, Not now, Parsty. We have to get him. Roger. Miona. What cage? You can't fight with that frame all by yourself. Just stay out of harm's way. Us. Miona, don't worry. I'm alright now, okay? You may be right that she is the original pilot. I feel she is. She has to be with this level of connection. Okay, but be careful. It's absolutely really good fucking writing. And it's here in a Game Boy Advance game. They are not exactly the stellar example of great gameplay writing or story writing. And yet here it is. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Don't get me wrong, there has been fantastic storytelling in games, but a lot of them was also very generic. This is doing really fucking good. Something's in attacking range. Literally, right off the bat, we have something in attacking range. That is excellent map design. Special Soldier. His artwork is different too. The enemies have upgraded. We missed. Okay, we need to move everyone forward. Okay. Okay, there's no issues here. This is good. Okay, we have everyone in position. Okay, we have 2 points in evasion. This is big. Please tell me these soldiers aren't using massive fucking rings. Oh, they're big rings. They have upgraded. Oh, they're hanging back. Oh, she's moving forward. Then what's her goal? Obliterate enemies. Just a straightforward beatdown. Okay, let's lock them in place. Fuck, we missed. Oh! Oh, we got new abilities here. We're gonna have to give that a shot later. Okay, we managed to kneecap him. Okay, do we have any range? Oh! I haven't actually used any of his her abilities yet. Show me what you got. Okay, another kneecap. Oh! A nice little absolution just to bring this fucker to his knees. Oh, no, I think we missed. Please tell me we clipped him. We clipped him. Oh, that must have been by the skin of our teeth. Okay, I think we missed him before. Yep, so we'll take a shot. Perfect, we got the kneecap him. All we're doing is shooting knees, shoulders, and fucking toes. What we need to do is get consistent headshots and we'll have a song. Oh, wow. Accuracy is really down on that. Oh, I missed. I thought I'd get him as he passed, but I fucked up. Okay, we'll move here. Oh, we get in one free attack here. That's good. Burn Stormer. Oh, I haven't used this ability yet. Okay, another kneecap. Oh. Oh, so fucking close. Really? Okay. Okay, we managed to keep it together. Oh, a bit more pressure. Okay, she's joined the fray. But it shouldn't be too much longer now. We can just moon ballista. That sounds chunky. I'm trying to decide if I should increase damage or range, and whether or not increase and decreases the other stats. Okay, we almost got this bastard done with. Oh, a headshot. Oh, and an upgrade. It's been a hot minute since I've seen one. Oh, you're just done. Okay, you have a very bad accuracy wheel. But at least we're making it work. Wait, do you have any other attacks? Oh, we can't even attack here. Okay, we're going in for oh. Let's just hit with an absolution and hope it works out. The health on these enemies have gone up a fair bit as well. Oh, we can get in some free damage here. 4k health. She's level 12. This is going to be vicious. Okay, we got a clip at least. Actually, that's not a clip. That's a fair bit of damage. Okay, 1800. Let's hope we connect with this because we can only use this once. Oh, she has her own appearance. Is she an orbital frame? No, she's not. She's not flying. So she's a Lev. Well, a very chunky Lev. We don't have enough spirit for this, but we do have some... Is it enough though? No, we'll go in with Rusty Lancer because there's more to it. And who knows, maybe we'll get enough spirit out of it to be able to do something in the next turn if she survives. Wow. Oh, there's an upgrade. I'm going to let him sit out this turn. Let's see what happens here. Really? 4,500. Bizac S. I guess it's the special version of it. Right, we're going to move people down so we can engage this fucker a little bit more seriously. Oh, you can just go straight into the fight. Oh shit. He just shot off there. Okay. Shouldn't be too much longer now. You know, I noticed that we don't actually excuse me. I noticed that we haven't been in the position where we get to select our characters, which means we have a massive arsenal of playable characters. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. And we just immediately got slow. Oh my god! You're backing the fuck up. Oh, we actually got a hit. That belongs to me. Return it. Oh, it really is one of their suits. What? What's that supposed to mean? Ah, you're going to pretend you don't know anything? Fine. I'll take it back by force. So he is the intended pilot. Or he intends to be the pilot. Okay, let's see if this works out for us in the long run. Oh god. We've never fought anyone with that type of frame before. It seems like a Lev, but much stronger, with more capabilities. Okay, we'll end our turn here. Wait, he actually moved? Shit, that's a problem. That's a big fucking problem. I didn't plan for him to move. Oh, we got out of that one though. Okay, do I have him pinned though? I think we do. I think we have him pinned. Okay. It's a lot of damage. And an upgrade. I missed. Fuck. Do I want to attack? Yes. No, we need to get an absolution off. Oh, we can do better. Let's hope this hits. We need a hit. We got a hit. Oh, that's a kill. Damn. All that testing used up too much power. I can't get the levels up. It won't happen like this next time. Fall back. Enemy inactive. Switch into alert mode. Phew. You saved me from a sticky situation. Thank you, Parsley. Yeah, Parsley. In that instance, you say you're welcome. You're welcome? Exactly. And this is where we slowly turn our mech into a human. I want to be a real boy. So, you feeling better now? I did hurt a person, and I'd like to avoid that from now on. But if there are people that I can save, I see now that I can't just run away. If it weren't for Miona and everyone else, I wouldn't be able to see it this way. Understand? We're going back. Move your machine. Yes, sir. Oh. This is fantastic. Paige, I'm so relieved. So that's the Bizak, huh? I see the resemblance. Really? Excuse me. Parsley. Miona told me that I was running away from myself. I blame everything on you. I blamed everything on you and ran away. It wasn't my fault. You were to blame. But you hadn't done that then. Someone would have been hurt. No. Someone might have been killed. I just didn't get it. I do have the ability to solve problems without hurting others. With your ability, it's possible. Thank you. But there were more reasons behind your actions, weren't there? Even if it had worked out that time, there's no guarantee that it would work the next time. If that happens, I might never get over it. You didn't just save the children, you saved me too. Am I right? My responsibility is only to protect the registered frame runner. I only fulfilled my own obligation. Are you blushing? I've been thinking it's time for me to really be honest with myself. So would you help me out for a little while longer? I am a navigation system. I am nothing more than a program. If you give the commands, have you forgotten? I think of you as my friend. I guess that's kind of selfish of me, boss. By testament, I was referred to our agreement. Huh? It is the name I gave to this orbital frame, my own body. It seems I do not have a registered name, so I gave myself one. If it does not appeal to you, you have 3,000 more prospects on the list. What? No, that's okay. But why are you bringing this up now? Because it seems you have forgotten. Forgotten what? You already have an agreement. Paige, you are my one and only master. Oh, I see. Thank you, Parsley. Please let me explain. Due to the readjustment I went through to better serve you, I respond only to the neuron pulses in your central nervous system. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's why. So I hope you will take responsibility for what you have done to me. What? Responsibility? I was joking. The dude just fucked a robot. He just plowed an AI and made it him. Made it his. Holy fuck. But that's not why I exclaimed. Again, you have to watch the OVA. The OVA. Fuck. Dangerous levels of connections going on here. Never mind. Ah, I'm sorry, but say it again. I promise. I'll react this time. Request denied. Come on, don't be that way. Lifting off. Please be careful so you don't bite your tongue. I love sassy fucking AIs. This series is filled with them. Come on, Parsley. Fiona, you don't look well. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. Yeah. I know it can be pretty draining to spend time with Cage. Yes, but there's something about him. I can't leave him alone. Cage is a strange boy. That way? Yeah, he is. Fiona, where are you at? Semi's calling. I have to go. Good night, Aries. Good night. So, it's progressing smoothly then. Yeah, look, right there. He's the spy. Why didn't I fucking connect it? Aries is the spy. Yeah, I was worried for a short while, but things are heading in a positive direction. Parsley too? You won't look at gift horsing about it. Anyway, that's a trivial matter. I'm looking forward to it. I'll contact you again. Freedom to Mars. Freedom to Mars. Oh. Oh. Are we dealing with a third faction here? No. A fourth faction. How many factions are in the game so far? But we're dealing with a third faction here. And Ares seems to be a member of them. But they seem to be... But if Ares is the spy, then they're also leaking information to the Earth forces. And if the Earth forces are being manipulated by this third force, the Feist Air Force. And based on this conversation right now, it seems to be in an effort to mature Parsley and its pilot. This is interesting. There's a level of manipulation going on in the background here. Honestly, I think this is a good enough moment to put the game down for a bit, because we've been playing for, we'll say 5 hours, because we took a break at some point. And it's getting close to midnight, so I should probably let some of you get some rest. Like, I'm pretty sure Hero's there, and Hero, I'm not sure when you woke up, but you probably should get a nap. And Dust, you've been here for almost the entire thing. Thanks, by the way. It's nice having you. I suppose before we call it there, I'm going to make some adjustments. Yeah, would you look at that? We still can't do anything with them. Actually, up until now, I've been focused on Blade for defensive reasons. But the truth of the matter is, Drazem is an amazing sniper unit. I'm going to fortify his main weapon, the long rifle. It's not his main weapon, but it's the most useful weapon I have. Because it's always going to do some relevant amount of damage. So let's crank the fucking balls off this thing. Spent a fuck ton on it, but I think it will be worth it in the long run. So I'm going to save it here. Okay, now let's pop over to chatting. And... oh, how do I mute you? Nah, we'll just knock you off. Where am I? Oh, Alt Enter. Then hit that nice fancy X. I'm not hitting that button. Oh dear God, that will actually kill the stream. So let's recap on what we just experienced. Apparently, this is a 26 episode series, and if I'm right, we've just only passed the 6th episode. And this game is really fucking chunky. And I discovered something. When I was looking up information on how long the game is. The game has 2 storylines. Once you get halfway through the story, you get 2 different storylines. You have to choose one to go down. This is huge. That means this game has 2 playthroughs. Potential playthroughs. So we have to figure out where the break is. And then we have to remember that choice. We might get 2 playthroughs of this game. I think that's a big deal. Because if this game has 2 endings, that would be nuts. And I just confirmed it. The game has 2 endings. This is a Game Boy game. This is a Game Boy game that came out back in the PS2 era. I don't know. Think about it. If this happens halfway through, that means 26 episodes. Cut that in half, 13. Add 13 on to 26. That's 39 missions. 39 possible missions in this game. 2 endings. And this is assuming the halfway point is halfway through the story. Don't worry, we're not going to talk about what's going on. We don't know what's going on. We don't know where the break is. We don't know what's going to go down those storylines. We know there exists two branching storylines. This is huge. This is fucking huge. This might be the biggest Zone of the Enders game we've got. And it's on a fucking Game Boy. Okay. Let's be real for a second. I think we might be playing this game for a while. Because let's assume that each scene is an episode. We're only on the 6th scene. If it's possible for us to create multiple save points, I might do a split. Yeah, I might do a save at the point where the decision comes in play. Might. And then we'll see what happens. But that's if it's possible for us to have multiple save files for the one playthrough. But no, this is nuts. And this is on a Game Boy game. The level of storytelling is amazing. The fact that they pulled from not just the first game, but from the bits and pieces of lore from the actual episodes and such. I might be able to do an emulator save. That might be possible. The emulator is the Visual Boy, and I'm pretty sure that has the save states installed. So yeah, it should be possible for us to do a save state. Regardless, this is massive. And the story that we've gotten so far, I wasn't expecting this level of fucking insanity. Like, I knew Zone of the Enders had a lot of edge to it, but the topics that have popped up so far, fucking the level of discrimination, sexual abuse, everything that's going on in the story, the level of storytelling, how they went through the trauma of killing a person so much better than how Leo was done. How it wasn't like he just kind of forced himself to chug along because bullshit reasons. He actually kind of found himself after he was saved by people that actually gave a shit about him. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This level of story writing is rare in a lot of games. And yet it's here. Here. The dark lore, as we said, is fucking insane. Ned is a menace. He's going around checking off the Geneva Convention like it's some sort of list. It's like, oh, murdering orphans, check. Look at this, we're just going to bomb our own allies, check. And it was a fucking pointless killing too. Oh, let's just attach bombs to children, check. Civilians attack, check. Let's just force ourselves on nurses, check. Let's steal medicine from hospitals, check. Let's assault doctors, check. And then let's blow up the entire fucking hospital, check. It's like, he's going around doing every morally reprehensible thing he can. Ned was an absolute fucking menace. But not only did he serve as this reoccurring villain that did so many truly horrendous things to make his death deserved, but he ended up being this perfect plot point to push the trauma of killing onto, because no one's going to fault him for killing Ned. Not for everything he's done and everything he would have done if he survived. Ned is like that. He is that insane. I mean, fuck. They raised the prices of commodities with grain and fucking vegetables. They're alternative commodities. They're not even the standard. And then that came after they kind of hinted at the how, you know, with that girl who was having the stake with the Earth general, or whatever his rank is. She mentioned how she's not used to eating that type of thing because she's used to the slop that Earth feeds them. And it's like, and then we see just how fucked up it is, because hey, we're going to tax people. Raise the taxes by 30%, wasn't it? I think it was 30%. At least they were going to raise the taxes by an absurd amount for vegetables and grain. Exactly. And whether or not they even could, if it was possible for them to produce their own food, what the logistics behind it would be, what would they have to do, and whether or not it was even possible to do it. And it's kind of hard to say what could be done, because we don't know exactly what level of technology they have in agriculture in settlements like that. Whether some is capable of self-providing, or if most, if not all of them, are dependent on Earth. We don't know anything about that. And this game just drops all this heavy shit on our heads, letting us know that everything is really fucking fucked. Like, we get bits and pieces of how bad things are, like they tell us things. Oh, things are bad. Earths are assholes in 1 and 2. But in this game, it's like, hey, we're such assholes. We're just gonna flop our wang in front of your face and tell you about how insanely evil we are. It's like, holy shit. This is amazing. And I think this got an E for everyone racing, actually. I have to know. Does there any information on what its racing was? Well, there's a lot of people talking about its value. Super advanced weaponry, but can't make food. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? But I suppose when the only thing you can produce is metal, I suppose all you can do is make weapons. Holy shit. ESRB everyone, E. ELSPA 3+. This got an E for everyone rating. There's no way that would have flown in today's rating system. I can see why the protagonist in the second game was antagonistic towards Earth. So do I. And the fact that you have to actually experience the non-main game's lore to get this level of bullshit is nuts. Like, don't get me wrong, there's probably enough justification in what the main character experiences just by hearing this, you know, to justify the level of hatred, but you don't really experience this. But this game gives it to you, and you experience a fair chunk of it in the movie and the OVA. But this game, like, takes everything the series was trying to build up and just throws it in front of your face. And somehow got an E for everyone. How do you get an E for everyone? About forcing yourself on nurses and bombing schools and putting bombs around the throats of children. Orphans. How do you pull that off? It's like when the original Pokemon games were rated E, and then every game afterwards that had gotcha simulation in it, or sorry, slot machines in it, were had to have an 18 rating. Slot machines got an 18 rating, but not fucking this. Not this. This is amazing. The fact that I haven't actually played this game before is criminal. Holy shit, this makes the series so much better. My god. My fucking god. I'm gonna have to watch the episodes more. I'm gonna have to catch up. I'm on episode 13. I need to hit 14 and then continue on. Jesus Christ. I'm absolutely loving this. This gives a whole new breath of fresh air for this entire series. I thought the episodes were great for it, but this game, holy shit. I feel fully justified in the malice towards Earth in this game. I doubt the game was seriously inspected. Oh, cute robots fighting. What's the story again? Martians versus Earthlings? You mean aliens? Yeah, that was probably what they thought. They probably just thought cute kids fighting each other. To be fair, if they only played the first 3 missions, that's exactly what you would have gotten. A generic story about some kid happening into a machine and then fighting the good fight. That's all it was. Yeah, it's like they must have been really laxed. People who inspected either just shoveled it through without looking at it, or they only played like the first 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and then walked away. Like the equivalent of that one guy who tried to write a review on Cuphead but couldn't get past the tutorial because he couldn't figure out how to jump over a ledge. It's like that level of bullshit must have gone into this game, into researching this game, to get an E for everyone. But then again, the standards back then was extremely laxed because everyone thought that games were just a children's thing. That was an era where you could have the most heinous things in a game and no one would even look. And that still actually happens to these days. Most people didn't even know what Grand Theft Auto had in it. And that lasted right the way up to the more recent Grand Theft Autos. In fact, there's still a lot of people that don't know, and they're buying Grand Theft Auto for their 6, 7, 8-year-old kids. People don't take those age ratings seriously. But it was worse back then, because the people handling the age ratings didn't take it seriously. It was fucking nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. I loved every second of this fucking game so far. I didn't think it would be like this. I genuinely didn't think it would be like this. If you really think about the release date, September 27, 2001. Yeah, they didn't think, no, they didn't check anything. I mean, 2001 is a long fucking time. Boom, boom, kids, yeah. No, that's exactly how it went. My God. Just thinking about it now, it's insane. Amazing story, I fully agree. And honestly, I'm looking forward to it, especially since I know it's a huge game that requires 2 playthroughs to get through everything. We're doing this. I don't care what anyone says. I want to know everything. I've already watched the OVA halfway through the episodes. I beat the original 2 games. We'll be playing the second one again in the future, but we're getting this story done and we're beating both paths. I want to know every possible outcome of this story. I fucking love this game. Why did I not play this sooner? I tried playing it in the past. I couldn't get used to the IAS system. I guess young brain isn't as competent a game as old brain here is. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God, I love this. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to wind down for a second. Holy fucking shitballs. What do we have set up for tomorrow's stream? If I remember correctly, I'll be streaming the original Half-Life game. I doubt it could be done in one more stream, so I'll be here for it. I appreciate it. And if each story, if each chapter is or each scene is one chapter, assuming it's one chapter, we're only 6 in. That's fucking insane. Now, I'm trying to debate whether or not each fight is a chapter or is each scene a chapter. Because if it's each fight, then that's... No, but then again, we only have a chance to use our garage and save in between every 2 fights. So each scene must be the chapter. This is a big fucking game if that's the case. I'll find out more in the future, but regardless, we're not beating this in 1 stream. Maybe not 2. I'll see you then, Dust, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you and everyone else. Anyway, to everyone who showed up, hey, and thank you. To everyone who popped in, hello. Everyone that chatted, hi, thank you. And of course, anyone who shows up in the future, I know what you did. You can't get past me. Anyway, good luck, have fun. I wish you all the best. I am winding down.